All right, we're live. October 3rd, Friday. All right, this is going to be a big stream. Let's do it. You know what? I should probably actually play something that's a little lower rated so that we can make sure we get some more cues. Let's do it. For some reason, I can't open my EU account. I don't know what happened. I'm going to play some Affliction because I think it's actually been kind of fun with the... Yeah, just playing super... Oh, wait, you know what? Let's play some Demo Blitz, maybe? Yeah, why not? All right, Demo Blitz, Affliction solo. And then I'm going to try and figure out why I can't open my EU account anymore. It's not, it's just like isn't an option. It's not banned or anything. It's just like it just doesn't show up as a button I can click. It's so weird. Very odd. Let's see. Yeah, it's so weird. Like I can select US or EU on my main account, but I can't on my EU account. Oh well. Hey there, Storn. How's it going? All right, so we're queued up. Although, if I can't play EU at the same time, that's like so many fewer games I can get at the same time. Okay, let's see. All right, we crafted a new bracer on this guy. Super cool. My conquest cat, I am. You get a armored leech is the is the one for bracers, and then I need to socket it too. Okay, I've got a socket there. All right, nice. How are you doing, Storn? It is a nice Friday. I finished up work a little bit earlier, so now I just get to play. What? Oh, whoops. All right, now I got a socket in here. Very fancy. This guy's mega geared. Hey, Velkadin, how are you doing? Good afternoon to you too. Yeah, we're just getting fired up here. I don't know why. I just can't. What is wrong with the... I think the EU client is like bugged. So bizarre. Maybe they'll fix that later. All right. Well, I guess I just have to play a single account like a normal person. Oh well.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And then you know what? I need to sell all this stuff. Okay. Sell all that. Nice and clean bags. What do I think of the demo changes? Oh man, you know, so I was just now starting to look at them. Let me pull them up. I didn't realize they had actually full patch notes. So the patch notes are wild. It's like huge changes for like every single class. I don't have alpha access, so I can't actually play with it myself yet. But it is going to be pretty interesting. I think the pre-patch is going to be super fun to try and like theory craft what's going to work and what's not going to work. But I can kind of get a sense of it already. I mean, look at how many zillion. I mean, you can't even read all the changes for every class. There's just too much to go through. It's kind of amazing. Um, even priest, tons of changes, zillions of changes everywhere. But warlock is actually it looks pretty cool. So the first thing is I'll say affliction looks a lot better. So these it's like hard to tell until you see like what you need to pick between. I'm a little bit wary of this having to pick between like you can only have either weakness, exhaustion, or tongues is what this sounds like. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I actually use all three curses depending on what I'm facing. I guess this simplifies that process. You only need to really have one keybind, but I don't like having to pick between exhaustion and tongues and only being able to use that. So we'll see. That might be a little bit of a nerf. That's okay. That's at least it's fewer keybinds, so that's good. Some of this stuff looks really cool. Blight of Weakness basically replaces Amplified Curse with Weakness, so this might be actually really good. So that's for every Warlock spec. So this is like a really strong. I mean, it's not as good as Amplified Curse of Weakness. It doesn't prevent crits, but it's still pretty good. Okay, Affliction looks really wild. There's like a lot of stuff here. Uh, I gather that the basically it's going to be a lot easier to apply dots. It's going to be a lot easier to burst. You just spam unstable affliction, and then you're going to have this thing. What's it called? There's some new ability. Um, uh, what's it called? Somewhere in here. So Haunt is going to do more damage, and then there's going to be something else. There's like a new ability that you like channel. Um, gosh, I can't find it now. Well, oh yeah, this one here, Dark Harvest. So this is your new like, I guess it basically replaces Oblivion, and it does a ton of damage, and it heals you for a lot of the damage. I think they're actually bringing back a little bit of the self healing, so that's very exciting. So might be good. Peppa Devour, Stinky. What's the role you've seen BM do in Blitz? So BM is really good at base sitting. So in any sort of node map, you're going to be sitting bases usually as BM because it's really hard to CC you and all your pets. Very easy to, also just to buy a lot of time if you need to just buy time for your team to come back you up. And it's also just like pretty good just all around and doing damage. So BM is very flexible, really strong in Blitz. You can team fight or you can sit bases. Those are the main things you're going to do. It's a skirmisher, I suppose, based on my video. Okay, so demonology. Demonology looks like they simplified a few things. All these things are just like increasing damage of different sorts. Like your demon bolt's going to do more damage. Dreadstalkers are going to pop more Dreadstalkers out. Hand of Gul'dan looks like it's a little different, so it's going to be basically summoning imps, and then when you reach your cap in terms of wild imps, which I guess is going to be either like 6 or 9 or something, then you simply just do damage with it. I don't know if that's good or bad. Because like one nice thing about demonology right now is like it basically ramps infinitely. So if you have a lot of free time to cast, you can actually ramp up your damage really high. So this is going to be faster to ramp up, but like you might actually cap out in terms of your damage a little bit earlier. So that could be good, could be bad. Um, there's a lot of talents around implosion, which we never used to use in Blitz or in PvP. So that could be good. It could be bad. Again, it's really hard to say. And then Destro, it basically just looks like they're just adding more damage, some quality of life stuff. Um, I think a lot of the talent points are around like incinerate, which again we don't really rely on very much this season. So hard to say if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm very excited though because I think it's like it's gonna feel like a new game for a solid few months while we kind of get used to what's working, what's not working. Rotations will be totally different. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. Could be good. I hope. Hard to say. Okay, what do we got here? I'm playing Affliction. I'm actually having a lot of fun with Affliction lately. I don't know why. I think I like Hellcaller. This is 2270. Oh man, my thing is all messed up. Slash reload. Okay, Hellcaller. What are we facing? Survival Hunter, Fury Warrior, and Unholy DK. Oh no. So I like playing Affliction, but man, triple melee lobbies are really tough. Velkanen is excited for it to be less bursty. I don't know if it's going to be less bursty or not, to be honest. Um, that's like totally in Blizzard's camp, like how bursty they're going to allow it to be. Really hard to say, just based on reading patch notes. Because a lot of them just sound like it's just like increasing damage done, so hard to say. All right, precog. Oblivion. Oh, shoot it. Fat fingered. Can I get the fear here? Nice. So I'm basically just like plowing damage into this guy and his friends. This is a huge amount of damage here. That's really unfortunate. They did a ton of burst there, huh? I think we had that game. One good trap on the priest and it was over. Wow. So much damage. But we had actually gone through all their cooldowns. I thought we actually were going to win that one. I don't know. Maybe they just got a bunch of crits right there. Oh well, try that again. I think there was an opportunity where we could have swapped on the druid. That probably would have been better. Really pressure the druid. This guy's first button press is reflect. This is bad. So our positioning wise, this is very bad because the druid has somehow made his way all the way over there, super far from my port. Let's relay my port here, I guess. Not great. Yeah, it's just really bad. I don't know what the druid. I think the druid was going for some CC on the priest and then just got feared and mind controlled, so we lost. Dang, I think we should have won the first round. That was kind of my fault. Yeah, the game is super bursty right now. I think it's about as bursty as it's ever been, and I don't know if it's gonna get better or not. Midnight looks like it's a lot of damage too. I mean, I haven't seen the actual gameplay, but all the abilities sound like they're just loading up with more damage. I mean, I haven't seen anything that's like, we're nerfing this spell, you know? It's all like, everything is like 20% more damage. Alright, big damage here. Man. That damage was crazy. It feels like I'm not wearing gear. I'll be honest. It just feels like I'm not. Uh, doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think I should have died there. I mean, just frankly, that's my just how I feel about it, though. So. Hey there, Abalik. Hey, how's my day? Day is good. Did a lot of work. So I'm just like doing my usual thing, but it just feels like these healers cannot keep up. A wall here. It doesn't make sense for the wall. They're not even using a go. Yeah, like that. It feels like I should be winning all these rounds just like that. I don't know what's going on. I think there were like 2 rounds where the healers literally didn't have anything on me, which is kind of like I think like the opener was wrong. Which happens. So I'm not blaming the healers really. It's more just like I think the game is just so fast paced that sometimes people don't realize that they really have to like rush to get their hots up and stuff like that. Well, anyway, how my day went? Did some work. Just kind of chilling now. I've got all day now just to play. Gonna go nuts. Okay, everything is immune, so I can't even. I get precog. Literally couldn't do anything with the precog. Got precog again. It's like. I mean, I'll wall here, but this makes no sense. Like, I hopefully have all my hots on me. I don't know. I may not. Coil. I got precog. It's a huge amount of damage. But it's just not enough. Yeah, I don't know. So my pet is dead, by the way. And there's nothing I could do about it, I don't think. Can I fear? Oh my gosh, I'm so stressed out. This is way too stressful. Why am I playing Affliction at the start? I feel like I should warm up with demo. This is too much. Okay. I mean I'm sure that like all that Druid did that round is just spam heal. Let's see. Healing done. Yeah, just spam healing me. And I think that's right. That's all he has to do. He got a good clone at the end, but totally unnecessary. Just spam heal. And then I think the hunter and I can do the rest. Diameister, Stinky, doing a great job today. Thank you. Don't let anybody take that away from you. Thank you. Oh, whoops. I had to get my dots up fast. Um, yeah. You know what? You're right. Oh my gosh. Wall, Healthstone, everything. First pet's dead. That was a really good dispel by the druid. Totally set me behind. Oblivion. Oh, I missed my kick. So sad. Fear the healer. Can't get it. Oh boy. We're doing what we can. Keep my pet up. Oh, here we go. Die, please. Oh, interrupt on the healer. There we go. Okay. All right, I ended with 3 wins. That's good enough. That's a horrible lobby. Triple melee. I swear I could have gone 5-1 though, with just a little bit faster defensive play on my end. I guess like given how fast everything the meta is, I mean I guess I just have to wall that initial go. It's not like yeah, I mean I guess I could just do that. Let's, I said I wouldn't play Affliction again, but let's do it. Let's try it again. I feel like I can make Affliction work better than this. That just seemed like kind of tough. But we got to do better. Um, yeah, no, today's great. I feel like I was extremely productive, so I have very much earned some insane game time. Now the problem is I can't get the EU account to fire up, so I can only play half as many games this way. My account is still active. It's active until like mid-December because I got a 6-month subscription sometime during the summer. And like I can open WoW. It's just that it won't open the EU version for some reason. I think it's because like there's some bug with the NA client or something. Oh well, this is what it is. So what I used to do in between queues when I didn't have constant instant queues is do some quests and some fishing. Maybe I should fish. I probably need as much gold as possible heading into the expansion, right? Because like, gonna have to get new enchants and gear and gems and stuff, and those are all super expensive early in the season. Storn, have I seen the new meta achievement mount? I have. Yeah, there's like so much stuff that came out. So this is the all the patch notes. I was going through that earlier. I think they look on the whole pretty good. I'm a little nervous about the demonology changes because I think demonology actually feels pretty good right now. So we'll see. We'll see. But affliction looks like great changes. Yeah, the new meta mount is like it's the gear grinder thing, right? It looks super cool. I should get it. It's actually very easy to get, I think. I think you just have to do everything on basically normal difficulty, like all the raids and stuff. That's what you're doing at the moment. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it's. Well, so this is the Glad mount. This is like Yeah, this is better than any gladiator mount they've put out in the last two expansions for sure. So pretty cool. Um, where is it? I can't find it now, but maybe it's on the first page. Yeah, this one here. I think it's cool. It's actually perfect for arena. Looks super cool for arena. Oh, did you just get an ad? Oh no. What? Stupid ads. Um, yeah, I think it's super worth doing. Somber Knot. The NA client is bugged. Your mains account was missing. Yeah. The way to make it work is to log in using the .exe and manually put in your info. Oh, I see. They're looking into it now. Okay. All right. How about I fire up? But how do I open up the EU exe? I don't even know how to because it's like a different .exe, right? Or is it the same? Hmm. On Wowhide is a post with a video about it. It has a unique animation when you summon it. Really? Ooh, gotta keep up. Let's see. Messy Hawk. The war within meta is pretty easy compared to the others. I've never done the meta achievement for other expansions because I haven't done any raiding or anything before, like not since Burning Crusade. So I've missed all those. This is the first one I've done, and yeah, I checked. I've done all the meta achievement without even trying. I didn't even raid the first tier. Okay, I think I just did like one normal run or something at some point, or heroic or something. Uh, oh, this one here has a unique animation. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, that's so cool. Why is it so buggy? All right, whatever. I should probably get ready for here. Okay, Soulwell, pet. What is this? What? Two DKs and a warrior? Are you kidding me? This is like a sick joke. 100%. No way. I just finished the triple melee lobby. There's like 10,000 melee just sitting in queue waiting for somebody to prey on. Who do I go for? Gosh, I can't tell the difference. All right, dodge the kick. Just gonna oblivion this guy. I don't know. Can't tell the difference between these guys. Oh no, Wither fell off. Is that what in the world is that? You're the healer? Oh no, I got interrupted. All right, here we go. Die! Nice. Is this warrior just gonna go 6-0 or is it or am I gonna go 6-0? Here's what I need though. I absolutely need Rotten Decay. My dots are falling off like crazy. Okay. Some or not. You're not sure about the EU EXE? Yeah, you don't know. You have to change something else. Everything is bugged. Yeah, they'll probably fix it soon. I guess I just won't play the EU account until they fix it. That's fine. Queues have been pretty fast. I think my queue's been fast because I'm playing Warlock, and Warlocks are getting. I'm just getting triple melee over and over. Isn't that crazy? That's like the craziest thing. I don't know. At least no rets. Actually, I'd rather have rets than DKs, that's for sure. Like, without a doubt, I'd rather have rets. Oh my gosh, they're just immune. Who do I go on? I'm gonna go on the guy that the warrior seems to be targeting. His name is SV. What a great name. Oh my gosh, keep. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Precog. They have no kicks. Lots of damage. Alright, here I wall. Okay, either the warrior or I am going 6-0. I'm pretty convinced. I just sat there and just. I think these healers are good. That's what. So basically, when the healers have high throughput and they're just literally just spamming their heal buttons, I just pump damage. The thing is, the warrior will also pump a lot of damage, so we're gonna have to just see. But I think one of us, because the healers are both good, I think like one of us is gonna go 6-0 here. Messy Hawk, you think when they removed everyone's old War Within beta on the launcher, they broke something? Because that's gone too? Oh, okay. So how did people get the alpha invite? Because that's what, I mean, I want to play around on the alpha. I don't know. Okay, got precog. Didn't do this right. Really didn't do this right, but I still... Oh, come on. What? I think the druid tried to do some CC and got CC'd himself, and I don't know. Maybe I should just ask him at the start room, just be like, just heal. Just hot me up, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, yeah. Gotta check out the alpha, and then I gotta check out the AWC later. Is that on today? I'll definitely check it out this weekend. They both trinketed right away. Isn't that funny? Coil him. Alright, get precog, blast, 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 blast. Gave him precog. You're the healer? You're healer again? Here we go. Interrupt the healer. Wall. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh no, swap, swap, swap. Nice. Oh my gosh, swap's not enough. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Can't believe that warrior lived with like 1 HP. I can kill either one, so I wonder if we should go DK. Alright, he wants to go warrior again. Alright, here we go. Luminate, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's just nutty. Just sitting there just blasting each other. Ridiculous. Super ridiculous. My pet's just getting murdered every round too. Yeah, and like I can't set up anywhere else because against DKs, you don't have time to set up somewhere else. It's just not an option. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Big damage. Oh my gosh. I guess I wall. This feels horrible. Oh my gosh. It's gotta be a kill. Alright. I didn't even breathe. You know what? I hope Midnight's changes to affliction are kind of like help people just like relax a little more. I don't know how it's gonna work out though. It looks pretty similar. But I think the big thing that's gonna make affliction so much better next patch or next expansion is there's gonna be more self-sustain. So what happened in War Within is warlocks have been truly glass cannon, like as glass cannon as they've ever been, and it's simply because we have no sustain. In all prior expansions, we had so much sustain, and that never really got compensated for like when we lost all that. Super annoying. Interrupt the healer. Can I just Oblivion him to death? You're the healer, maybe? Done. AoE. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I didn't get it. No. Am I lagging? I'm like lagging. Shoot. All right, let's get full dots out here. Oblivion. Hit up the healer. Kill maybe. Oh boy. I'm like lagging. This is so hard. Dang. I think I died. What's my ping? 100 ms? What's going on? Ah! I think it's my home internet's kind of lagging. No, it's okay. Pinky's watching Netflix near me. Do you think that's why? I don't think that's why. That was pretty tough. If I get a third triple melee lobby in a row, what happens? Do I get like extra credit, do you think? Let's see. Messy Hawk, you hope stacking UA means no dispels? Oh, do you think they will take backlash damage for every UA dispelled? That would actually be a massive, massive change. That'd be awesome. If dispelled, dealing shadow damage to the dispeller and silence them for 4 seconds. So that's as currently generates 1 shard if the target dies while afflicted. Yeah, that could be pretty interesting. They're making it sound like affliction's basically going to get more self-sustain, like more self-healing, and we're going to get more single target burst. These are all awesome things. So affliction could be really good. We'll see. You love the AoE curse talent they added. Oh yeah, yeah, that'll be good too. I think like it's funny that only druids have had that for so long. Big Mars, you queued into me so many times in pre-patch twos as arcane mage. Oh, pre-patch is always so funny. Um, yeah, you were. Yeah, I remember now. I remember pre-patch with arcane just like literally one-shotting people. That was so funny. Actually, pre-patch I'm sure is gonna have stuff like that again. Like once they launch the next expansion. So like the month or so before the expansion starts, you're gonna have like pre-patch nonsense where everyone is just one-shotting everyone else. Imagine dispelling 5 UAs. Yeah, so good. Lumiday, your score has been getting rocked this week by 3 melee lobbies. Yeah. Where are all the red paladins? We need the red paladins to kind of suppress the triple melee nonsense. That's their job. Foul Mouth, casting Curse of Exhaustion, tongues or weakness now curses all enemies within 10 yards of your target. Oh, I didn't catch that piece. So it's the AOE. It's like a really AOE curse. It's not like AOE agony because the agony is also hitting multiple targets too now. So that's pretty nice. These are all great changes, just huge quality of life changes. Big fan. 1 second. Hold on, BRB. I'll be right back in like a minute. Hey, back. Pre-patch, Big Marsh. Pre-patch is fun, but you think they could just disable tier sets during it and it'd still be wacky? Yeah, it's a weird time because there's still people trying to finish up their like current expansion content, so they can't disable um, set like tier sets entirely, or else like those people would be upset. They'd be like, I can't finish my meta achievement or whatever. So they basically just like they just give up and they're just like everyone's super OP, and everyone just one shots each other. It's pretty funny. Um, that's like yeah. I really look forward to the next expansion. I think the first season of every expansion is always by far the most fun because you have the most people playing and also the most like the most it's the most rewarding for people who figure out better builds. And in PvP, I swear that every single spec there's like optimizations that can be made. Because I remember I constantly check what other people do in terms of their builds, and even among other very top warlocks, there's always stuff that they do that I think is suboptimal. And sometimes what I do is suboptimal, and I only find out about it like later. It's because you can't really simcraft, so there's no simming, there's no perfect build. Uh, but it's kind of an interesting process where like you can actually get a little bit of an edge, just like a few percent edge over people, if you're simply willing to kind of like experiment a bit, which is great. Okay, what did I queue as? This is a demo blitz. If it pops, it might pop. Yeah, and then I guess maybe I'll try and figure out how to fire up my EU account again. But okay, I mean, we haven't had to wait more than a few minutes, so this isn't so bad. Let me reload my UI real quick. So I'm thinking like I was thinking about like recording a updated video guide for Destro or Demo or Affliction, and I think like the funny thing is like I don't think it makes sense to do it. Maybe what I'm gonna do it is when 10.2.5 launches, which is the kind of mid-season, or 11.2.5, kind of like the mid-season patch, which is kind of usually the final balancing patch of the season. There's still like a several month window where like that's still going to be like kind of the valid patch and it's not going to be updated much. Maybe I'll do it then, but I also might just roll out at least an affliction guide. Because I think affliction is a little different because now I'm trying to do Hellcaller. Um, basically those builds haven't changed a ton, which is why I haven't like been prioritizing the updated guides. Happen to have an affliction build for solo shuffle and arena? Yeah, that's what I've been playing just earlier. I can't link it right now because I'm in a game. Actually, I have to summon a pet. How's my latency? Oh, I am lagging. 124. Oh well. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I've been playing Hellcaller. Now, everyone else is playing Soul Harvester. When I say everyone else, I mean like 99% of other top warlocks are playing Soul Harvester. But I simply think, oh wait, what's going on here? Okay, I'm headed in this direction. It looks like we've got too many people going that way. I'm gonna go gold mine. Yeah. Um, But Hellcaller, I think is actually pretty fun, and I think not terrible, not as bad as people think. Wait, this guy is just like, there we go. Oh my gosh, sleep him. Uh. Oh my gosh. This dragon does no damage. What? He's a devastation guy, right? Yeah. Okay, well, we got it. One way or another. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here so I can chat. Affliction build, I'll show it to you. Remind me. I might forget, but remind me and I'll show it to you after this game. It's actually basically the same build for both Hellcaller and for Soul Harvester. But I think the ability that a lot of people are not really trying much is Oblivion, which I think is pretty decent. The more I've been playing with it, the better I think it is. It's not OP by any stretch of the imagination, but it actually is necessary, I think, for a Hellcaller build because you don't otherwise have a good finisher. I'm so curious about the abilities they're adding to Affliction next season though, because they're like replacing Oblivion, so that's going to be gone next season, and they're instead giving us like some sort of like Dark Harvest thing, which sounds awesome. It sounds amazing. Although I can't really tell. I mean, until we actually see it in action. It all comes sometimes it just comes down to what the numbers are. Like all the utility might be there, but it might just like not do enough damage, you know? That's entirely possible. So this is the lazy way to play Blitz. You just stay down here. And this really only works in the gold mine. Because I swear in the gold mine, because people don't really because you don't have as much visibility into what's happening in the gold mine. Does that work? Oh no, the gateway to it's down there. I see. Um, because people don't have much visibility here, like they can't see it from other nodes. Like it tends to be like a very isolated kind of node. Oh, that works. Look at that. I can come back up to the roof if I get in trouble. I've never actually tried that before. Oh, I didn't mean to take. Oh, whatever. He's gonna bubble. Or is he? No, he's got a friend. Do I have a friend? I have a friend, but he's not a healer. Interrupt the healer. Hellstone. Blast this guy. Blast this guy instead. Fear this guy. Oh no. So the way that Arathi Basin works is wherever there's a healer, they're gonna win that node, that fight. Because the other team, unless they have a healer that matches, there's simply no way to beat a healer. So you kind of have to like, if there's a healer who's roaming around, then it puts a lot of emphasis on your own healer being able to match them. Because if they can't match them, then you're gonna have a lot of trouble. But if they can match them, then you end up with all the healers in like a stalemate. So like one healer usually is stuck at blacksmith and one healer is stuck at lumbermill for both teams. And they just kind of stay there the whole game because it's like a stalemate. Okay, they took gold mine. Rusty, can someone remind me the prompt for my Discord add-on UI links? Exclamation point Discord. Discord. Exclamation point Actually, that's the main one. If you go to my Discord, that has all the add-on links and uh, like import codes and stuff. Yeah, stuff like that. I saw that also that I'm gonna have to make an updated Battleground Blitz 101 video because next expansion they're changing Eye of the Storm finally. I actually kind of like what they did with Eye of the Storm in Blitz. I think it's actually one of the more fun maps in Blitz, but it is kind of like wacky and very counterintuitive. It's a people. It's like it's horrible. People cap the flag and lose the game instantly because they cap the flag, and that's like that probably is not something that should happen. I actually had games like that earlier where like, oh wait, what's this guy doing? He feared my pet and just started capping. So bizarre. All right, he's dead. Dead, dead, dead. Let's take his insignia. You think it's kind of terrible that you couldn't do Battle Master achievements in Blitz? I haven't really thought about that. How do you get Battle Master again? Do I have Battle Master? Battleground Blitz Master? Oh, this one here, Battleground. Oh yeah, I'm missing a couple still. I feel like I got them on my prior. So I used to have a different account that I played on, way back in the day, and that's when I did a ton of like Alterac Valley and all this stuff. I don't know what these are. Oh, I'm actually pretty close to 100 victories in AV, but I haven't queued AV in 10,000 years. Yeah, I bet Arathi Basin. Oh, I'm sure I've defended 3 bases in Blitz. So you don't get credit for this in Battlemaster? Oh, that's too bad. I've definitely overcome 500 resource deficits too. Oh well. I think that's game, right? Yeah, that's game. Very nice. Let's see, Sathian. What raid frames is it? Skill capped? No, I don't use. If I'll type exclamation point Discord here. So Sathian, if you join my Discord, well, assuming there it is, my stream element spot. There it goes. So my my Discord has links to add-ons and all the import codes for my like weak auras and add-on whatever. So you can, if you want to mirror what I do, then you can just do it there. It's totally free. Basically, I use Plater for nameplates, and then I use shadowed unit frames for my unit frame add-ons. Um, I just try and make it as clean as possible. I don't show everything. I don't track everything. I think it's like too complicated if you track everything. It just looks like, and even if it's actually better for your gameplay, it just looks so bad that I can't do that. Okay, not much going on here. You got 2,400 in Blitz on demo yesterday. Wow, congratulations. Thanks for help, answering questions. It helped a lot. Oh yeah, you hadn't played demo, only played AF seasons 1 and 2. That's amazing. Congratulations. That's a huge achievement. 24 is so hard. Actually, it's so hard that Blizzard is lowering the elite requirement to 2,300 next season, which is good because 2,300 is still pretty hard. That's huge. It's huge to get that. The first time you get elite is like a very momentous occasion. You should treat yourself to a bottle of your favorite drink and a hot dog or something. I don't know. Nothing too expensive. Rust, do you have a rule of thumb for which demons to use for AF Destro? I just use Fell Hunter. In Shuffle, I just use Fell Hunter, and I will occasionally sacrifice my pet if I think it's going to die a lot. But even if I think it's going to die a lot, I'll still usually just run with a pet, a Fell Hunter. Storn, only I is kind of excluded. Many achievements revolve around holding 4 bases. Oh, interesting. In that case, I guess I haven't overcome a 500-point deficit, which is kind of wild. I swear I have. Rust, you run into a lot of uh, pure melee lobbies. Do you still want to keep Fell Hunter just for healer kicks? You try Succubus, but you feel like you're kneecapping yourself with this Seduction Dot Cleanse. So with Affliction, I would always run Fell Hunter. Uh, it it's not just the kicks. I mean, it's mostly the kicks, but it's also the Fell Hunter will do offensive dispels, which are good against basically everybody. Like every healer has some sort of like hot or something, that you want to dispel. So it's actually always good to offensively dispel. Um, you could run Succubus as Destro, and I actually do see a fair number of people doing that. I'm not a huge fan myself, but it actually can help you set up a pretty good like burst if you to control their healer, and then you have some chaos bolts lined up. It's not bad. I've seen some very good warlocks use Succubus. Personally, I find it a little clunky, and I think interrupting and dispelling and just generally works better for me. Fell Hunter requires a little less fine control than a Succubus, because Seduce is kind of weird. Like it has a cast time, and it's like I feel like the way the Succubus moves around to cast it is like a little bit janky, so I'm not a big fan. But it usually takes people by surprise because a lot of people are looking for fear casts, so they will fade. Like priests are very good at higher ratings, so just fading and shadow or deathing every fear, but they're not good at doing that for Succubus Seduce. So it's pretty powerful, but I just haven't been very good with it, I think. I think Fell Hunter is perfectly fine. I mean, one thing I haven't really tried in like a heavy melee lobby is Voidwalker, which is kind of a funny idea. So the thing with Voidwalker is its on usability gives you, let me see. What does the on use do? So um oh actually, so when you're Voidwalker, I guess you'd have to sack it for it to work. But the on usability does increases your health by 30%. I don't know. I think it's too much to give up like your pet for that, but I don't know. Yeah, mostly you use Fell Hunter. That's a short answer. I mean, in that last lobby, my Fell Hunter was dying a lot. The thing is, like, there, the Fell Hunter pet can be squishy sometimes, and it just sort of depends on like what you're facing and also just like what the patch is. Some patches, like our pets, are super tanky, and some patches they're like very squishy. It's really weird. Yeah, hopefully I'll get some more lobbies here in a second. I've got a lot of warlocks I need to get rating on, so if these queues start taking too long, I'll just hop over to the next warlock and start queuing at lower ratings. Top shelf, good evening. Is it evening for you? Hello, hello. Yeah, we're just in our first hour on the stream. I haven't been able to fire up my EU account because I think Blizzard's client is glitchy, unfortunately. So we're stuck here in a single queue. Why don't we fly around the world or something? Let's see, what can we do? Are there any last achievements I need to get from this expansion? I think I've done a lot of stuff here. I never did the lore walking. I think the main reason I didn't do lore walking is I think it pauses your queue. So like if I'm actually playing the game doing something else like PvP, I can't do lore walking. It's just not possible. Same with visions. Visions of the Zoth. I would probably do more of it if it didn't pause your queue. Okay, I definitely don't want to do skywriting. That's like super annoying. But yeah, quest wise, I think I've done most everything. I mean, I've done everything except for level an earthen character, which I will never do. Lore master, that would be pretty hard to get. War within. Look at all this. I've done all the achievements. Okay, I haven't done some of these. What's this? Radiant echoes. I don't know. Radiant echoes are so boring. Do people do these? Radiant echoes? I've never seen anybody doing these. I don't know. That seems boring. You're in the UK again and trying to negotiate jet lag? Oh, yeah. It must be super late there. Jet lag, huh? Okay, after our next solo shuffle pop, we're going to hop over to the. Actually, no, we're not going to hop over. We're just going to start queuing some Destro and Demo on this guy. Yeah. I'm pretty curious about all these changes. They're so extreme, especially the demonology ones. I just can't make sense of it. I mean, like right now, if you get like power infusion and you can free cast, like you get precog or something, and you just spam Shadow Bolts and Handle Dance, you can get like 20 imps rolling, and you can do tons of damage. And I think that is like ruled out in Midnight. I think you have like a cap on the number of imps you can have, and any further casts of Hand of Gul'dan are just going to do a little bit of damage. Unless it does a lot of damage, maybe. Maybe the Shadow Flame version will do a lot more damage. I don't know. Or Eye of Gul'dan will do a lot of damage. I don't know. They're also making so many changes to Implosion. It makes me think that maybe we're going to have to start using Implosion in Arena and in PvP. Hard to say. Top shelf, you haven't looked at them. You're just hoping it goes swimmingly. Yeah, that's. I think all of us are just hoping. Just fingers crossed. There's not much else we could do. Who knows? Blizzard does its thing. If people yell enough, then sometimes they change things, and if people don't, then sometimes they don't. That's just like I don't know. We'll see. All right. Twin Peaks. Capture the flag. My least favorite, but let's do it. Okay. We're facing a. Whoa. Pretty balanced. I think the main thing is there's no Pres Evokers here, so that's cool. Who's going to carry? Probably the Shaman, probably the. Well, I don't know. It could be the Mistweaver or the Disc. We'll just have to see. Blitz, let's play Soul Heart. Yeah, let's play Soul Harvester. Nah, let's play Diabolist. AoE Fear. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder when they're going to open up more beta testing. Because I bought the Epic edition of Midnight, which I think came with beta access. Right now it's just an alpha access, so I guess you have to invite only. But hopefully I get the beta invite. Storm, they seem very responsive. Weak Auras announced they're not doing a midnight version, and within an hour there's a blue post with changes they will roll out soon. Really? Wait, Weak Auras is not gonna die? I need to see this blue post. Oh, here, this one. Complete lockdown on the abilities to parse chat and add on comms channels. So break add-ons that support loot councils, break timers, and other benign. Oh, okay. Man, that sounds wild. I don't know what they're gonna do, but if all these add-on changes only affect M plus and raid, which is what it says in that blue post, does that mean that like PvP add-ons will still work? Because like I don't really care about most PvP add-ons, but except for one, and that's Omnibar, the kick timer, which I think is like so critical that like I fear that the game is going to be almost unplayable without it. BG and Arena too? Okay. I fear that they're going to have to make big changes, or else like Melee are gonna, they're already pretty dominant, but it's going to be so crazy how dominant Melee will be. Because I mean, like, there's no way to visually or audibly like tell whether people have used their kicks. Look at this fight. Like, there's no way. No one can tell. Not even the best player in the world, you know? But now I can tell because I got kicked. But if he kicks somebody else, it's impossible. All right. Dominated. Let's kill this guy. Wait. Should I be on offense or defense? I probably should be on defense, huh? But let's just kill this guy. Do this guy. Refear out of the... Stun the healer, fear the healer. Refear. There we go. See? Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Oh no, he didn't make it? Dang. Huh, that's weird. I got out of combat pretty fast there. That was weird. Uh-oh. Did he die? Dang. Maybe I should have been on defense. Let's see. Oh, that's okay. It's back to square one. Total reset. All right, clean up here. My team appears to think that we need more defense, which I think is correct. Where's the guy I need to defend? Huh. Wait, something weird is going on. Did they fix imp? Did they fix the imps? Why am I getting out of combat when I'm like supposed to get out of combat? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I don't have coil. I'm gonna drown him in the water. Oh my gosh. Don't die. I can't get away. Or I should have stayed with the healer. Oh well. All right. Crushed it. They didn't reset the stacks, which is pretty interesting. Because it feels like they need to. All right. This might be a draw, this game. Storm, there's clarification that add-ons like LVUI and other unit frames will be able to style WoW but not process the actual information. Yeah, that's important. I want to be able to like make my UI look better than the base UI because the base UI looks so bad. So I'm actually totally on board with all the add-on changes they're making except not having kick tracker because unless they add more particle effects or sounds to kicks, I think they need to have kick tracking in like add-ons. That's the one thing that I think is like not working or the base UI. But we'll see. Hopefully some people will complain. I don't know. It may also just be that like I care more about it than most people because I'm simply kind of like a precog machine. I feel like I gotta get these precogs. It's so key to my playstyle. Nice. Turned it. I feel like I did a good job. Just kind of played interference here, killed their 2 healers and flag carriers. We're gonna get the cap now, right? I think. Yeah. Even though it's like a slow priest. We did it. Dude, I'm getting out of combat. Did they fix demonology pet AI? What in the world? I gotta test this. Let's just attack this stuff. So my pets are attacking it, and I'm gonna tell my pet to go passive. Passive. Come on. No, they did not. They did not fix the AI. Okay. Let's see. I can't read your name. It's a lot of symbols. But one question: is Blitz harder in season 3, or did they nerf affliction? In seasons 1. Oh wait, hold on. What's going on? What? Let's kill this guy. In seasons 1 and 2, you reach 2,400, winning like 80-ish games as AF. Hold on. I can't let this guy score on us. And it felt like a breeze. Now you're hard stuck at 1,900, 300 games in. Or did you just get bad? So there's a few different possibilities. Um, so, so the thing about Blitz is there is a fair amount of RNG. So it is entirely possible that you're that either previously you encountered some RNG that was in your favor, like you won games that kind of you had no business winning, or right now you're losing games that you're just kind of like unlucky. Given the sheer number of games you've played this season, I'd say that it's more likely that your current rating is closer to your general skill level. Now that's not a bad thing, but it seems like that's more likely given the circumstance here. I'm super dead. I'm just kind of wasting time here. But for that first season where you got to 2,400 quickly, hard to say. Sometimes you just kind of like you hit that stride. You're just playing super well. You get lucky when you're not playing well, and it just kind of everything works out. That totally can happen. I have personally, another thing I'll say though is like I've personally swung like 600 or 700 points. Like I've gone from 3,200 down to 24, 2,500, 25 or 2,600, something like that. Like that has happened to me. Just totally, just went on crazy loss streaks and whatever, over the course of a week. It just happens. Sometimes you just get wrecked. So again, it's really hard to say in particular. However, as a general matter, I'd say affliction is still very good. I think rating has compressed a little bit relative to season 1 because rating is in large part determined by how many players are in general, and there were definitely more people playing the game in season 1, so there's a little more inflation as a result, but not that much different, a little different. All right, we did it. Look at that, victory. So I'd say that like it's probably a little combination of a little of inflation, and you either got lucky or you are getting unlucky. Um, or your playstyle has changed and you're just like a little bit, you're doing something that's a little less efficient now. But I think affliction's still really good, and I don't think it's like any worse as a spec right now in Blitz. In fact, I'd say it's like still pretty strong. Russ, do I do anything special to position or track my demon, like keybinds or pet commands? So I don't bake them into my spells, but I do have separate keybinds. So the 3 keybinds I have are pet. What's it called? There's like a move to command. There's a pet move to, so I keybind that to like so I can guide him when I need to like guard a base, and I put him right next to the flag. Like if that's a flag, I put him right, or this is a flag, I put him right next to the flag. Um, and then pet kind of like go passive and come back to me, and then pet attack. When I have something targeted, I'll pet attack it. But I do that all pretty manually. I used to put those in like macros that like while I'm casting other abilities, it'll like pet attack and stuff. But sometimes my pet would just do stuff that I just didn't like, and so I've been a little bit more manual about that. Rusty, not often, but on longer shuffles, sometimes you go for a spell lock and your fell hunter is chasing a stick on the other side of the map. Yeah, that happens. Definitely happens. I think, but the more you control your pet manually, so it's like, and you just kind of make it a habit to send it to attack whatever you're trying to kill, uh, the better you're gonna do. Some people will also just like set their pet passively on passive, and then they just use the pet command to attack just one time on the enemy healer, and so the pet just chases them around, chases the healer around. I find that sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't, because against good healers, they usually have some sort of root or something they can use on your pet. So sometimes it actually backfires to like set your pet on passive and set it on the healer. So I usually don't do that. Uh, N6N, not so it's not the spec nor the season harder. The season's a little harder in the sense that there's probably a little less inflation because there are fewer people playing. But I think people are still reaching like 3K rating or whatever as affliction. Now, very early in season one, affliction was super busted. So like there was a period early in season one when we were just like hot shadow bolt one shotting everybody, and it was amazing. It was like a wonderful time. It was like, in affliction and warlocks lives, but that didn't last super long. But there was a time when affliction was mega strong, and now it's like just plain strong. Um, and that's only in blitz. In shuffle, I'd say affliction is kind of mid tier. I enjoy it a lot in shuffle, but it's not the best. It's fine. Not much. Pre downloading makes your account disappear. Is that what happened? I don't know where my I don't know where my EU account went. It's like gone. I think it's because like yeah, something happened. It's not banned, and I have paid for it, so I don't know. Blizzard, and it's the weekend, so they're not going to fix that until next week. Top shelf feels like you're seeing more and more afflictions every day at the moment. I wonder if people are getting hyped. These changes, so I don't know what to make of demonology and destro changes. I'm kind of nervous about the demo changes. They don't seem like they were necessary. So we'll kind of see. Destro, again, didn't seem like they needed too many changes, but they also don't seem very large in terms of playstyle. So I think Destro's going to be the same. But Affliction, these are huge changes, and they seem really good. The main thing that Affliction is missing right now, uh, in this entire expansion, other than those first few weeks when Haunt Shadowbolt did absurd amounts of damage, after they nerfed that, Affliction has had very little single target kill power. So we just have not had the ability to dump shards and just blow somebody up. Like there's no setup. The best we can do right now is Oblivion and Haunt Shadowbolt, but they're all like kind of weak compared to if you compare it to something like a Chaos Bolt or Aim Shot or whatever. Every other class it feels like has more single target burst, which means that Affliction, in order to compensate, if it doesn't have single target burst, then it needs to have like a very respectable AoE damage. But we get out damaged by Rets, DKs, Boomkin. Like a lot of classes do more spread damage and have more single targets. So Affliction feels like it's bad right now. This seems to address a lot of that. It seems like it's going to be a lot easier to ramp up, do a lot of AoE damage, and you're going to have the ability to do a lot of stacking single target damage with a ton of UA, with Dark Harvest thingy. Sounds good. Storn, what are your thoughts on the DR changes, by the way? Uh, I think they're good. I think they're good. It's kind of an interesting thing because I think it mostly affects rogues and some melee that do like way too many stuns, like warriors and DHs and stuff. I don't know, whatever. Because right now, like it's a mess. Like melee, they just like micro stun you over and over again, super annoying. So at least you're gonna have to deal with only 2 stuns before you're fully DR'd. So I think that's a good thing. I would very rarely triple fear somebody. So I don't care that much from my perspective. I think it's actually that's a good thing for casters. That said, kind of just comes down to like implementation. Because like even though rogues are getting nerfed in terms of triple cheap shot, they're still gonna have like kidney in the cheap is still gonna be pretty strong, and they'll be able to do kidney in the cheap every 16 seconds. Well, unless kidney has a longer cooldown than 60 seconds. I'm not sure. But the DR resets a little faster. So that kind of compensates a little bit. Okay, Fire Mage, Ret Pally, and a Windwalker. That's really nice. That it's not like a full blown. Oh shoot, what is my spec? I don't know. I hope they fix the loadout bug in the next expansion. I can't believe they never fixed it this entire expansion. I think they didn't never fix it because PvEers don't even know it's bugged. Okay, I already walled. Dang. I lost all my dots. Alright. So many immunities. Slowly working our way through all the immunities. Excuse me. Oh man. I think that was totally winnable. We needed to pop some cooldowns there. I also sneezed and completely lost track of the action for a second there. You'll be skipping merrily, afflicting your way into it. Yeah. I think that was yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome. Cause I created a warlock mainly because I liked affliction. I didn't start really liking demonology until Dragonflight. And they're making a lot of changes to demonology. I don't think they sound great from my perspective. We'll see. I mean, if it's overtuned, then that's great, you know? But if it's not overtuned, it might just be like less fun to play. Bellbop is good. All right, good, good. All going according to plan. We got his bubble, got stuff. I wall here, interrupt the healer, and I think we kill him. Maybe not. Maybe really not. Port during Searing Glare. Healthstone. Am I dead? Shoot. Or is that guy dead? Nice. Yeah, I think I was just pumping there. Let's see. Not much going on here. You have to log in on the wow.exe login. Yeah. I have to try that. But I don't know how to launch the EU WoW. Maybe there's a different WoW file. I'd have to look at it. Not sure. DXP, did AF get buffed? So there have been no changes on retail. I think there will be probably some changes in the next few weeks because they're doing AWC now. They're gonna do some balancing. I'm pretty sure if there are changes for app, it'd be a buff. But no, there are no buffs right now. But there are buffs coming in midnight. I mean, we don't know for sure that they're gonna be buffs. They might be nerfs. That would be really horrible if so. Um, but there's certainly very promising sets of changes so far announced for midnight. I think at the wall here. So I'm just like struggling here to do any relevant damage. Wait, I just got a full Oblivion channel. Just blew him up. Never mind, it wasn't me. It was the... Oh, I thought that was me on the bottom of the damage meter. It's the Fire Mage. He did no damage. Whatever. We're doing good. I think App could use some major buffs. Because if you compare like my damage to these guys, I was like doing pretty respectable damage. But if you compare my utility and my tankiness to them and mobility, they're way ahead. So like I should do more damage than that. It's like not balanced right now. Like I'm probably playing like a million times better than a melee who does the same damage. Okay, some funny stuff is going on here. We are like in their faces. Oblivion this guy. Coil. Hellstone. Nice. Full damage. I think that spell bop was amazing because I wasn't in a ton of danger, but that let me free cast at the end and just finish off that guy. So that was good. Well done, Bop. Okay. Doing okay here, even though it's a pretty tough lobby. Oh yeah, I still haven't fixed my loadout. Alright, fake the kick. Nice. I don't think I even faked the kick there. He just missed. It's good for me. Man, I just can't target this guy. It's a bubble. Dang, we're so far from my... Okay, I actually messed up. I'm gonna wall here. Super messed up. But I can still recover. Get the kill? Maybe? No, there's block though. And I think we also got his... Hey, we can kill this guy. No, we can't. Hey, we stunning? Interrupt the healer? Wow, he lived with 1 HP. That's cool. Interrupt the healer. Just time blast this guy. There we go. Nice. Rickius. Smelly Stinky, just found your channel. YouTube recommended the BG Blitz guide. Extremely helpful video. Thanks a lot. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's that was I spent a lot of time on that. I'm very proud of it. And now I'm gonna have to update it again once the next expansion hits because because they're changing Eye of the Storm. Pretty crazy. Um, yeah, this is like I really appreciate when people just drop by and say something like that. It's so cool because it's like I love it because it's like it's a little reminder that like people are still so hungry for like WoW content. Like, people want to play the game. It's a super fun game. It's not the easiest game to play, for sure, which is why they're making so many changes at midnight. But it's like way more fun this way. It ports too far. Coil this guy. Fear him. Interrupt the healer. Is this a problem? Reflect. Port. Fear. Didn't get it. I did get the interrupt and the precog and blasting here. Big damage. Big damage again. Fear this guy. Wall. Refear. Interrupt the healer. I think both of us interrupted him, so a little bit of overlap. Nice. Okay. 5 wins is pretty solid. I think like I actually don't remember which round we lost, but I think it was all winnable. Not bad, not bad. Storn, what are they changing with I, by the way? Is it the normal BG version now in Blitz? I think that's what they said. I think it's basically going to be normal BG version. It's going to be like you cap the flag as much as you can, and all 4 bases are active. And they're going to increase the speed that you run around, which is kind of cool. Man, I'm just getting back-to-back affliction queues. Let's see. Rickius, you're trying to get into BG Blitz this season playing Resto Druid. All the tier lists have it at the bottom, but do you hope that won't affect you too much? Yeah, don't worry about tier lists. Tier lists, I think the only thing that matters is this is going to sound super cheesy, but if you're having fun, you can make it, then that's all that matters. But like actually, like more specifically, uh, anything works. I think that's sort of the magical thing about solo shuffle and solo blitz is everything works. Like there is some meta stuff. Like yes, you will climb faster in shuffle if you just play red paladin like this guy. Like he's just climbing. Like he is gonna climb because it's just easy mode. However, if you play anything else, still totally viable. You can still achieve a lot of your ratings goals. It may take a little more effort, and that's true in Blitz as well. There are a couple classes that are definitely very strong in Blitz, and they will have a slightly easier time climbing. Um, Hunter, comes to mind. Balance Druid, but you can make it. You can make it work. So if you're having fun, especially as a healer, any healer works fine. And Resto Druid is actually, I don't know why it would be at the bottom. I think it's like fine. I guess their healing throughput is not the strongest right now. So maybe that's like kind of what's going on in terms of the tier list stuff. Hold on, what am I facing? Can I just kill him? Maybe I can just kill him here. You're the healer out of that? I guess I'll wall here. Oh, I didn't have to wall. I was like, I'm kind of nervous here. If you're the healer. Turn on my reflex so he can't crit me back in. He waited. Interrupt the healer. Dodge a kick. I think he kicked the wrong person anyway. Oblivion. What? That's such a huge wall. This is huge damage here. Hellstone. Oh no. No! Trinket port. Blast. Interrupt the penance as fast as I could. Fear. Oh yeah, this is a kill. Oh, this is killing me. Never mind. No! Oh man. Dang. I thought I played that pretty well, to be honest. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Alright, Storn. What are they changing with I, by the way? Oh yeah, I answered that earlier. I think it's gonna be normal. I think it is really funny right now, Blitz, Eye of the Storm, because gosh, I've seen so many people who are new to it just cap the flag and lose the game instantly, and everyone gets so mad at them, and it's sad. Like that should not be people's experience in Blitz, But it is, and it's funny. People just get wrecked by the weird mechanics in Blitz. All right. Dang, I am getting absolutely controlled here. I'm going on the block a little bit more this time. Wait, is that a friendly one? It is a friendly one. Interrupt the healer right away. That's a super good interrupt. I'm just blasting here. This is so much damage. How am I losing these games? I feel like I'm absolutely trucking away here. Coil that guy. What? Actually, I should wall here. Trinket that. Oblivion. I'm gonna miss Oblivion when they remove it next season. Nice. I feel like I was absolutely crushing. Look at that, 1.9 million DPS. That's pretty hard to sustain. I am very proud of myself, if I may say so. Okay. Contra-Zoom, good evening or whatever time of day. It is 4:45 p.m. here, so it is like afternoon, late afternoon. Good evening to you too. N6. You just realized recently you can make them cap with stun into Shadow Rift. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a huge play because that means that the other team has the flag, and you're at their base and you're kind of desperate. So you need something to happen. So usually it's really good to get Shadow Rift for that map. It's kind of hard to make that work reliably, but it could be so powerful when it works. Wow, that was a huge amount of spike damage from them. Need to get out of here. Oh man, I think I'm toast. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. It's our only chance. Yep. Now's our only chance, yep. Quick interrupt on the penance. I was waiting for it. Dang, I think that's it. Oh, he faked my kick. Oh, we got it. Oh my gosh. Look at that DK damage. He was absolutely murdering me. Hey Matt, how's it going? DKs can grip you into it? Yeah. Any sort of knockback or grip or anything like that can work really well on Eye of the Storm. But yeah, they're changing it. I think it's going to be just regular BG Eye of the Storm where like you want to cap as much as you can and take as many bases as you can. So it's going to be more like Arathi Basin, or it's going to be more like Deep Hall Ravine, I guess. Because you have a flag in the middle and you have a bunch of bases. It's a lot of ground to cover for only 8 people, so it's going to be kind of interesting what the strategy will be. Man, I have this DK's number. I think I've faked every single one of his kicks this entire lobby. Oh shoot, I did my thing too early there. Yeah, I think we're just. I wonder if one of these healers is kind of dominating here, because I feel much safer sometimes. Like, I could just hop around and do damage here. Wall. Wait, what? Did I just fear my own healer? uh, I think that other priest mind controlled my healer and I feared him. I don't think my priest. Hopefully, my priest didn't realize that just happened. That's embarrassing. I don't think I've ever done that. Feared my own healer. Matt, where are the three hunters in the lobby? Yeah, I had two triple melee lobbies earlier, just two of them, and then I've had like normal lobbies since, so it's like kind of okay. The priest just whispered me, "Did you just fear me, lol?" I was like, "Yes." I was hoping you didn't notice. So funny. Uh, oh man, this is a huge opener. That's gonna, yeah, that's bubble right there. Interrupt the healer. This guy's out of his bubble. Just blast. All right, that's good. It's good. Got the precog. Interrupt the penance. You know what's interesting? There's two disc priests here, and neither of them is playing the what's that build? The Void Weaver build. That's pretty interesting. Like all I've seen lately is the Void Weaver. It's kind of refreshing to see something different. So you have to fake the healer, so because he faded the first fear, re-fear, big damage, trinket that, whatever. Oh, that's an enemy thingy. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I missed the interrupt. He's like learning. Coil. All right, this is oh, searing glare. No, so sad. Oh shoot, I'm dead. What? Oh man, one good CC and then I died. Dang. I think I could have played better there. Definitely could have played better. Contra Zoom, you just won AB. You thought you'd never see the day. Congratulations, man. That's amazing. Matt, something is broken right now with Destrolock. The API is showing people not have Cataclysm in their build. You can't. Oh yeah, it's so bizarre. You can't unspec out of Cataclysm. It's not an option. Like the game just breaks. It's so weird. I mean, you rarely want to unspec out of it anyway. I don't, but like it is a very weird bug. Huh? Is that guy AFK? I think that guy went AFK. I don't know. Yeah, this priest was pretty good. He was like kind of crushing it, but that's too bad. You never want to. You never want an AFK lobby. All right. Specifically, not having it in their build when they'd have to for have the talents below it. Yeah, there was something wacky about it. I don't know what happened. It was like a few patches ago when they broke it. It's been kind of busted for a while. You know, I said I was going to play some. Let's go ahead and finish off 2400 here, right? Why not? Let's do it. But yeah, it's funny. I think like when you try and unspec the Cataclysm, like what happens? It's like it just doesn't. It's like you can click it. Yeah, you can click it. It still says one. Like it still says it's highlighted, but then like it like you can't reassign that point anywhere. It's so bizarre. I don't know. It's very bugged. It's kind of interesting because it is actually a choice. You could skip it and get this Rain of Fire thing, I suppose. No, like it's not exclusive. Yeah, you know what? That is kind of funny. I guess you would never take pyrogenics over Cataclysm though. That's like not a legitimate option. It's either you get both or you only get Cataclysm. Because Rain of Fire taking 3 soul shards is like it's insanely expensive. Like this is like horrible. You can't do that. In Cataclysm, I actually started using it more and more in Arena just because when people are like huddled around a corner, they're just like hiding. You can actually kind of snipe them with it, Cataclysm. Okay, let's see. You never notice, you're just looking at Mercy's build and then just stress testing yours and moving points around. Oh yeah. You notice a lot of people having Scalding Flame but nothing connected to it. They probably have Cataclysm. Their thing is just glitched out. Hopefully they can still cast it. I don't know. I feel like it's super buggy. Like look at that. I don't know. Like what is this? I can't reassign the point or anything. Oh shoot. I hope I didn't break it because I just loaded into a BG. Um, okay, anyway, slash reload my UI. You rarely spec Destro. You always prefer AF and Demo. Yeah, Destro is. I wasn't a huge fan of it for most of War Within. So seasons 1 and 2, I didn't play very much of it. But um, I've started playing it a lot more towards the tail end of season 2, and then a lot this season. I don't know why I suddenly started liking it. The playstyle hasn't changed much, but I think I just enjoy it more for some reason. Um, and I used to only play Diabolist because I thought Diabolist was just more fun. But now I'm playing Hellcaller pretty exclusively. It's definitely better than Diabolist right now. I think it's just grown on me because AF. I think it's because AF feels bad. Like I like AF a lot, and I really want it to be good, but it just feels bad this season. Um, so that's because I've been playing more Destro. But right now I'm playing I've been playing a lot of AF today, just for the heck of it. It's really fun. Let's see. Not much going on here. You've seen people get hate for running outside the cart area in Blitz? Oh yeah. I don't know. People get really heated in Blitz. Who knows why? Let's play Soul Harvest here though. Oh, running outside before they die. Oh, that's actually the right thing to do. Yeah, if you know you're gonna die, you should die outside of your cart so that you don't, because it like costs a ton of influence. Yeah, people don't know that. That's true. There's a lot of hidden mechanics like that. That's not very apparent unless you play a lot. You don't like playing like a mage? Yeah, Destro's kind of like a mage, huh? You didn't know that? Yeah, if you're in a cart and you die, you cost your team a lot of influence. It's weird. That's why it's like super important towards the tail end, like when a cart is about to capture, like you. That's like super important to try and kill somebody there because that's the only way you're gonna swing the cart, you know. All right, what have they got? Warrior, a lot of melee. Rogue is still visible. I think they're gonna try and go for the cart. Do we have a watcher, a defender? So I have to assume the rogue is gonna be over here because he's hidden. But if he shows his face, what? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Why is my team so pushed back here? That's so bizarre. Whatever. If we win the fight, Losing the first crystal is not a big deal. Because we can get the next crystal and we can maybe take their cart too, you know? You got yeeted by a 9 million chaos bolt back to Shadow. 9 million is funny. So 9 million means they had the Berserker buff or something, you know? Let's get over here and let's fight over this cart. You do know if you die with an orb, it's 10 points for the killer. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why it's actually, sometimes it's a net negative to pick up that orb if you're about to die. Or like if you're surrounded by enemies. Because it also makes you a lot easier to kill. So if you don't pick it up, you can actually like do more, you know? Even if the enemy team picks it up, sometimes it's a better decision. So I'm gonna just hold this cart while watch the mid. Just lay a Fellord there. Why not? Tyrant. I'm like a long-range sniper with my pets. Just hitting some dude named Kylan. Contra Zoom. Yeah, it was Warsong Gulch. You're the usual flag carrier, so probably Berserker stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you were flag carrying too. You also take extra damage. Even if you don't have very many stacks, you'll still take a little extra damage, I think. I mean, even one stack is like 10% more damage or something. Wow. He picked it up with a warrior like spinning on top of him. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I think our team is stronger. I think the other team managed. It's like they're in the game because they sneakily took the first crystal. But yeah, and they've got a sneaky rogue here taking our cart. All right. I'm gonna try and slow that priest. Yeah, see that guy died in the cart area, so he probably. Actually, we had already retaken this cart, so I guess I can't even tell. Oh no! What? I think our whole team abandoned mid to like secure our cart again. Sometimes when your team is like too responsive to things happening, it's like bad. Shoot. Oh, nice. I got dispelled. What? Huge. Why is this guy targeting me? What did I do to him? Alright. Let's fight over their cart. Why not? You know, I feel like my tyrant should count as another person in the cart. That would be a nice little perk for demonology. Just a little edge to make up for how we can't get out of combat. Contra, you do flag carrier 99% of the time. You haven't seen a single pres in a few days team up with you. That's yeah. Flag carrying is, you know, I've never done it. I don't know anything about it other than what I've observed. You know, it seems hard. Seems like a lot of pressure. I think the hardest thing about flag carrying is like you have to be hyper aware of what's happening on the other side of the map in a way that like if I'm just defending, which I'm usually doing, I don't really have to pay that much attention. Like it's kind of like kind of doesn't matter, you know? But with your flag carrying, like you have to be getting ready to stand on the base immediately as soon as like something happens. All right, I think we did it. All right, slowly getting this guy to 3k. We will do it. Contra Zoom, try, and when you fail to stay alive with 12 stacks, people will go at you like, why do you pick flag when you die? Sounds about right. Um, it's funny how mad people get, and people only get mad about really obvious stuff. That's the funniest thing about it. It's like there's a lot of little things that you can do badly, and nobody will, as long as nobody notices, it's fine. You know, nobody will get mad at you. But like you make like a more obvious mistake, and you'll get like 4 whispers. You know. All right, how are we doing? I think we've been kind of crushing it in Blitz today, which is good. Because when you get on a win streak, you start getting like hundreds of MMR per win. If you win like 5 in a row, you can start getting 100 every time. Doesn't matter too much, but like the quality of the games at higher rating is just like it's more fun. I'd say at around 2K rating, that's like pretty fun. And then any higher is always going to be a little more fun because people are a little bit more creative, a little bit better. Not always, but usually. All right, let's fish. Actually, let's check the calendar. What else is there to do? So we're currently in the middle of Harvest Festival. Wait, what's this? Is this separate than... What is Harvest Festival? It's time to commemorate those who have sacrificed their lives. Time to go to Ironforge, huh? Wait, go to outside Ironforge. I don't remember what this is. I mean, this must be the equivalent of Thanksgiving? That doesn't make sense. I think there's a Thanksgiving event too. Let's find out. Let us find out what we're harvesting. Wait, Stormwind, Exodar, Ironforge. This is how you get to Ironforge, by the way. That's the secret path. Go through Borealis. Oh, wait, that's Brewfest. Oh yeah, this is it. I think there's like nothing to do here. Wait, there's like what's this guy do? Honoring a hero. Travel to Uther's tomb. You will receive what is this? Uh what else can I do here? I don't want to do that. Oh, you can loot the harvest fish, which restores some health. Harvest nectar, restore some mana. Very fancy. Is this like good mana? Is this like good food and water for arena? Oh, it's probably you probably can't use it in arena. It's like unique. Oh, this guy sells fireworks. Oh, it like moves around. Okay. These guys are kind of loud. They're kind of rowdy. Fenrim, any tips for getting out of the 1.5 to 1.9 MMR? It feels like Luck was only able to carry those games on a rogue in Blitz, currently on a losing streak. Um, what are you playing? So my my advice would vary depending on like what you're supposed to be doing, because every class and spec is like good at different things. If you're good at carrying games on rogue, then that probably means that you're very good at like taking bases and kind of like finding 1v1s and stuff. Oh yeah, you're playing Destro? Yeah, Destro's totally different. Destro you need to carry the team fight. So Rogue I mean I guess if you're playing Assassination, maybe you're also fighting in team fights a lot too. But even so, as Assassination, you a lot of your power in a blitz comes from like being able to stealth and sap and blind and just steal bases. And that's how you carry. Like especially low like I wouldn't call that like low rated, but it's lower than like if you want to go higher, you certainly can. Uh, and I'd say that it's a lot easier to carry those games if you're good at going off and doing your own thing. Destro, you are reliant on your team, kind of like team fighting too. And sometimes they just don't show up, or they're just like not healing or something, you know? You can go through unlucky streaks, totally normal. Rickius. Hey Stinky, what are your thoughts on the add-on debate in Midnight? So I think the add-on stuff is great. I think pruning add-ons is a very, very good thing. It's a good long-term approach because you want the game to be as approachable. Like you want people to be able to just like download it and play. And right now, yes, you can do that, but you're going to be playing blind, and that's ridiculous. So I think they absolutely need to change it. I think it looks promising. I'm hoping they take a more phased approach to things. It sounds like they will try, but uh, I think them just like breaking a bunch of combat-based add-ons is okay. Now there's a couple add-ons that I think when they go away, I don't think Blizzard has realized how game-breaking that will be. I think they're learning right now, and I think once they kind of figure that out, it's gonna be crazy. Like they're gonna have to rebalance the game entirely. Fenrim, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Subbing with Prime, love it. Um, but yeah. I mean, I'll give you. I have some tips for Destro in general, but really, you just want to do as much damage as you can, and Chaos Bolt 3 times on anybody whenever you get a free few shards saved up, and you're like able to cast. It's pretty simple, but it is very RNG, more so than like if you're like a rogue or hunter that can run off and steal a base. Which add-ons are those? So the biggest one is Weak Aura. Weak Aura is here. I'll show you. Weak Aura is like a platform. It's like this coding platform, and you can have all these different add-ons, weak auras that are all like they all have these different triggers based on what's happening in the game, and it's extremely powerful. If like a hardcore PVEer will have so many weak auras here that it's like insane. Like it's like telling them exactly what to do on every single boss, and sometimes it's like so powerful that it'll literally tell an entire raid of people like where to go if even if they have to go in different spots because it's all programmable. It's like too strong. So like a lot of the top like race to world first guilds, they have a bunch of programmers who just sit there making weak auras during the race to world first, and it's kind of insane. So it's not really right, you know. So I think I understand why they're getting rid of that. Unfortunately, there's going to be some like casualties of this because like there are things that generally are hard to see in the game. So for PvPers, things like Omnibar is a big one. Omnibar lets me track kicks uh, test. So you can see like so if somebody uses a spell lock or a mind freeze or something, I can see the cooldown on it, and so I know oh they used it, and so I can start casting. They're gonna break this add-on and any other add-on that like reads the combat log, and so that's gonna make melee much stronger than casters, at least initially, and they'll probably have to rebalance the game a little bit just around that. But It'll be kind of interesting. I am in favor philosophically though. Hormones. You don't know how to climb in Blitz. Plus 16, minus 25. How you do it is a miracle. There's a little bit of a miracle to it. So there is a lot of RNG. Unless you play a ton, an absolute ton of Blitz, like I would say you have to play at least 50 games and maybe even like 100 games to really kind of like arrive at the rating that reflects your skill level. And I say this because there is just so much that can go wrong and stuff that can go right that's out of your control. So you're gonna win a lot of games that you had no business winning, and you're gonna lose a lot of games that you should have that you like played your heart out and you did really well, you know? And that's just Blitz. So you just kind of get used to that. You just have to queue up and just play. But there is definitely skill expression. It just takes a little time. So as you get better at like being in the right place at the right time, that's which is 90% of Blitz. 90% of Blitz is like it's not actually like doing super good damage or whatever. That's part of it. But the most important thing is being in the right place at the right time. And that's like that requires kind of planning a little bit ahead, making sure you're like, oh, this base is going to be contested soon. I better go there. You know, that kind of thing. Um, or like, oh, they have an enemy healer here, so I should go match them, or I should avoid that, that kind of stuff. So you don't get stuck in like fights that are meaningless, which is very easy to do in Blitz. So I'm not the best Blitz player, but you know, I kind of hang in there. But I like I go through tons of RNG too. Like I will lose, 10 games in a row, and it'll feel pretty bad. But that's just kind of how it is. Sometimes I'll win 10 in a row. Hormones. You play like a couple months solo arena, get 2100 on 2 characters, but a Blitz on Rest of Druid is doomed. Try your best. Yeah. It's uh you know there's so much going on in Blitz that sometimes like you don't realize that like it does take a lot of practice to get better at. So I first started playing Blitz towards the latter half of season 1 of War Within, and I didn't know anything about it. I had not played RBGs or anything, really like not in a long, long, long time. So it was all new to me, and I was just figuring it out on my own, just totally solo. And I think I just lost so many games early on. I just like could not figure out why, because I was a very good arena solo shuffler, like very good at like mechanics, which is like in the wrong place at the wrong time all the time. So it's very frustrating. It just takes practice. Positioning is the hardest part. Yeah, positioning in team fights is part of it, but really it's like, are you at the team fight before it starts? Are you out there? Did you get there a little late? Could you have gotten somewhere else? Can you leave the team fight because your team has killed 1 or 2 people and you now outnumber them a lot and you can go off and do something else? Like these are all these questions you need to be asking yourself constantly. It's very hard. Okay, let's see. Demonology, Sub-Rogue, and a Dev Evoker. Okay. I'm playing Hellcaller, and my pet's going to die as soon as this Dev Evoker's on the other side, so I have to remember that. All right. The Ironforge feels. Yeah, Ironforge is... I wonder how many people started in Ironforge. My very first experience in WoW, not Ironforge, but it's like, what's the name of that like starter area with the dwarfs? Cold something valley. Cold something valley? Cold light valley? I don't know. Try and get a cloak here. There's cloak. Oh boy. Oh shoot, a wall. Trinket. Port. This is very tough. So we got such a great opener on the rogue. We've been spending a lot of energy trying to kill him now, because he doesn't have cloak, which is like good for us, but kind of is a bait too. think I'm gonna die here. Dang. He faked my kick. Dang. This is tough. Oh, so close. I think they got a good CC routine there on our dragon. And I wonder if I overlapped my wall with some big cooldown too. I actually don't even know. It was so hectic. Let's see. Fenrim, about that, do you push through losing streaks or stop completely, get back to queuing the next day? I'd say most people do better just stopping. Just stop, take a break, do it the next day. It's not like a rush, you know. Play an alt. Alts help a lot, by the way, with tilting. If you have an alt that's the exact same spec and everything, like you will just do better. I almost guarantee it. Part of it is like you will be able to like, hold on. Let's get cloak again. Okay, there's cloak. That's huge. And I didn't even use dark glare, which is bad because I should have used it by now. But you know what? This guy is like abusing triple stun, triple cheap shot, nonsense, total nonsense. Oh, nice. Oblivion him. Dude, this is so annoying. Triple cheap shot again? You kidding me? He just did that. Ugh. So annoying. Alright, here we go. Big damage. It's gonna have to kick that. It's a late kick. I already did most of the damage already. Alright, should have walled there. Oh wow. No way. He missed the Spirit Link by like an inch. Dang. I think that was still really hard to win. I think this rogue is gonna go 6. He just like completely locked me down. I mean, I did actually pretty decent damage, but it felt like I was stunned for, you know what? Midnight can't come soon enough. Let's just get rid of that triple cheap shot nonsense. That stuff is so annoying. After a game, no one is telling you that positioning was right or wrong. It makes it hard. That's a good point. The only thing you have to go off of is, did you win or lose? I think that's one of the hard things about Blitz. It's hard to learn. I think watching streams helps, and I do my best to explain what I'm doing and why. So hopefully that helps, but it's pretty hard. What do we do here? Big damage. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Nice sphere. Interrupt the sleepwalk. I gotta lay a port here. It's kind of funny. The The Warlock and I set up in different ports. Set up different ports, so it's like kind of awkward. I want to go dragon. I guess at the wall. Why does this feel so awkward? Dang, that's crazy. I feel like I could have won that, but I don't even know how. It feels like I was close. Like I was close to getting the right setup, and I just could not quite line it up. Contra Zoom. So Warlock gameplay is just getting trained everywhere. Yeah, I mean, especially because I'm playing Affliction. Affliction is like such a magnet for this kind of nonsense. Like this demonology, he's not getting attacked. He's just messing around. He's just having a blast. Interrupt the healer. Big damage here. Interrupt the healer, sleepwalk. But they have a lot of sleepwalks they can spam. I'm really having to save my wall here. Gonna have to cloak. Oh, he died. That was lucky, because they were kiting around, and I feel like they were gonna get a full reset there. Very close. The rogue is right, tricky little fellow. Yeah, he's good. He was locking me down pretty well. What rating is this? Oh, this is pretty high rated, 2360. 2360 is pretty high right now in this. I mean, it's not like mega high, but these guys are good. Dunmoreau, Cold Ridge Valley, that's the one. I feel like that's where you like first start the game. I mean, it's been 25 years since I leveled. Not 25. I guess the game's been out for 20 years. It's been 20 years since I leveled in Dunmoreau, but like it's kind of funny. Like I set up a Dwarf Hunter. I quit the game like 10 levels later. Came back and I was played. What the? Holy. Alright, let's just lay a port here. Interrupt the sleepwalk. Big damage. That was actually a very nice dispel right in time for my Oblivion, so I think it slowed down a lot of my damage. Just heal the pet a little bit. Interrupt the disintegrate, slow down some of the damage. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Once I get out of this, all right. Fear this guy. Oh, he's dead. Dang, they had so much control there. That was actually really well played. I wonder how I could have done better here. I think one of the first rounds, I definitely could have played better and won a round or two. Because one of the rounds I lost, I feel like we lost out of the blue. And that kind of happens in Shuffle, especially these days. Because the meta is so fast. Like one little mistake and it's over. So I definitely think I could have done more. But this feels like a very hard matchup right now. Maybe it won't be so bad with the rest of Shaman on our side, because like they just had so much like stuff to like prevent our damage. Just doing some damage. I don't really care what I hit early on. Just kind of stacking a bunch of Shadow's Embrace everywhere. All right. Man, he just like wiped all the dots. How did he do that? I need to learn how to play Pres Evoker, honestly. It feels like I've been neglectful there. I played some Evoker and it's like I don't know what that guy's doing. I can't do any damage. Enough to heal. Do I have to trinket that inside Oblivion here? This is big damage. There we go. Okay. Yeah, shoot. I lost a lot of games there. Yeah, the rest of Shaman was tough. I guess he was. So the rest of Shamans are so strong right now because they're really, really good against casters. So that was a triple caster lobby, so he's obviously very strong there because he has like groundings and a lot of interrupts and stuff. But they're also like strangely decent against melee now. Usually that's like their weakness, but they're really strong all around. Top Shelf made a Night Elf Druid, fell through the earth at 26, didn't know how to contact the GM, wrote it off, and rolled a Dwarf Rogue. Got to 60 a couple months before Burning Crusade. Fell through the earth. Uh, man, that is so funny. That could still happen too, and it can happen in a blitz. It's so annoying. um, yeah, I played an undead mage for a lot of vanilla and Burning Crusade. My first arena experiences were as a mage. Just kind of wandered in there, just started playing. It was so fun. Mage was really different back then. It was so slow paced, really nice. I used to come here, but I was like undead, so I'd come here and PvP in Ironforge. I'd hide out over here. I'd like find a little like house over here somewhere. Wait, do these houses always? Oh, here it doesn't over here. It's like open. Yeah, you could go into these houses, and I would just go in here and hide, and then I'd heal up, and then go outside and try and find somebody and just like kill them. So much fun. I remember that very well. Gemmed all out stamina. You mean from back in the day? Man, I don't remember what gems were back then. But now, you mean today? I'm gemmed for versatility and haste. I use quick sapphires basically for all my specs and for all game modes. If you play exclusively Blitz, you can give up a lot of versatility and you can go for much heavier mastery and haste. It's pretty risky, but if you're very good at like kind of like navigating a team fight and you're playing something that's super team fighty like a Destro or AF, and you just want to like nuke the enemy team, you can definitely go heavy haste and mastery. But for most people, including myself, I just go versatility haste on everything. Wait, do I not have a gem on this? Belt? Okay, I guess I should have gemmed that belt, but whatever. But yeah, you should definitely um, get quick sapphires, unless you're like super pro. Rickius, you also mained a mage from vanilla to mop. Nowadays it feels so fast you can't even keep up. You love the class? Yeah, I mean, the account I played on back then, like, it was a different account. So, like, now I have my own account. I don't even have a mage level up. So I haven't even tried it in forever. But it does look super fast paced. But I think Affliction is also very fast paced. Certainly faster than Destro and Demo. I think it might be up there. It's not as fast paced in terms of movement. Like you don't like move around as much as a Affliction lock, but you are mashing your buttons like a maniac to do it right. Top shelf. You used to get into every TBC arena with as much stamina as you could find. So there was this. I remember there was a stat called. I think it was called resilience. Is what I remember, and it was like it reduced the damage you took from enemy players, and it was awesome. Like you would stack as much resilience as you could, and you would be just like so much stronger than everyone else who didn't have resilience, and that was fun. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Is that a prot warrior or a regular warrior? I think it's a regular warrior. Maybe I'm sitting. If I'm sitting, then I'm going to play Diabolist. Oh, I have like a base defense build. Does this make any sense? Let me see. For base defense? I don't need Fiendish Stride for base defense. Probably be better off with a bit with this extra fear thing here. Okay. But yeah, resilience was so good. And I also remember you could like if you could guess what your enemies were, like if there was a Shadow Priest, you could go in with like full Shadow Resist gear and just completely own them. So funny. I'm gonna volunteer to sit because that way I can kind of drink my Diet Coke and kind of be lazy. Um, yeah, this is this is how you carry. So I can carry Blitz harder as a demo lock than I can as Afro Destro. I think I'm pretty good at all three, but like I enjoy playing demo more because I get to play more defense, which is very few people want to do this. Like it's so shocking to me. But this is how you carry games because it's like a 7 versus 7 over here. It looks like we're trying to do some shenanigans over there, but like usually it's like a 7 versus 7 over there. It's hard to stand out. It's hard to carry a 7 versus 7 unless you're like extremely good. Here, the way I carry is I don't lose. If I try not to lose, wait, what spec is this guy? He's assassination. Okay. So I should ping it. I don't know why I just laid a new port there. That was actually a total fat finger. I think I win this anyway. Okay, clear. So if I had let someone else sit the base and they had lost that duel, I would have just lost the game. Just straight up lost the game right then and there. But by sitting the base myself, I put myself in a position to determine the outcome of the game. Now, that's huge for my team that I killed the assassination rogue here because assassination is actually very good at team fighting. He should have gone to the team fight, to be honest. Now, the problem is my team did like these two guys are like kind of ridiculous. They should not have tried to steal the base because they failed. And that cost our team fight. Otherwise, we would have won there because they had one less person in the team fight. So like this time this is going to be tougher. So I'm going to ping it a few times because what makes this tougher is What makes this tougher is he might have more cooldowns than I do. I think he might have Deathmark. But what I did is I feared him as much as I could, so that I bought as much time as I could, and now I have help. So now we win this fight, and that guy can go right back to the team fight. So now that rogue has wasted a ton of time, and he could have been carrying a team fight, because actually assassination rogue is extremely good at carrying team fights, because so this guy was asking if I have trinket. He shouldn't go too far, because we now have 2 bases, and so you kind of want to have at least 2 DPS stay at every node, in order to make sure you buy enough time to kind of spin forever. But that's how you carry. Like, I just carried that game by volunteering to defend. They sent somebody to try and take it, and I won the fight, and they lost the team fight because Assassination Rogue wasn't there to like spam silence the entire team. Whereas if I were playing Destro or Aff, I would have had to go to the Waterworks area, would have had to count on like a Feral or Mage or somebody defending, and hopefully they win that defense. And I just have to try and win the team fight as quickly as possible, which is actually a lot harder to carry. How would a Druid carry Blitz? Like a Resto Druid, or what kind of Druid? If you're a Resto Druid, you're forced to. The only thing you have to do is match. Okay, well, let's see. I'd say like the base level strategy for a healer is simply do what your enemy healers do. So if you just like click and see, oh, they're both at Waterworks, then you better have two healers at Waterworks too. When you get better at the game, you can do a little bit more creative stuff. Like especially if you're a Resto Druid, you can like stealth over there and like try and do something. But 99% of the time, if you do that and you're not like super good at the game, you're gonna probably like hurt your team. And you would have done better just like simply joining the team fight and mirroring exactly what your enemy healers are doing. Now Feral they could sit a base, they can steal a base, they have more flexibility. They're also good at team fights. So, but like hard carrying a game like this, probably you would want to try to either defend or attack the enemy node and win the 1v1. So that's how you carry. In Blitz, you're looking for mismatches. Like you're looking for like, oh, they have too many people here or too few people here or whatever, you know? So I laid the Fell Lord there. So even though that guy had an ice wall and trying to do some cheese, Fell Lord prevents anybody from capturing it. So again, demonology, great at defending bases. The best, I don't know. I think red is probably the best overall defender because they just have so many answers to getting CC'd or like whatever, getting attacked. But still very strong. Beast Mastery Hunter also very good. Same concept. You've got pets, a lot of ways to immune and get out of trouble. Here, you know, I don't have to win the fight. I just have to not lose the fight. That's the goal. When you're just like spinning the flag, you know, you're never gonna kill a good healer. So you just kind of spin, mess with them. I mean, the game's already over. They'd have to take all 3 bases to win at this point. But yeah. Maybe I could do a 1v1 guide. Maybe. It's funny because like there are a couple classes that like Warlocks just cannot 1v1 very well. Sub Rogue is one of them. Sub Rogue does so much burst during Cloak of Shadows, and you have literally no answer. There's no answer for that. So like, it's impossible to win against a competent Sub Rogue. Also true with Ret. A really good Ret, they're just going to match you in terms of cooldowns, and there's no way to beat them. But we're actually pretty good against most other things. So yeah, Demo's quite strong in 1v1s. Like Warrior, Demon Hunter, other rogue specs. Hunter can be tough too, depending on. At Hunter, I feel like it's just like comes down to crits. Like, do they crit you or what? You don't play Death Coil when you're defending? So when I'm defending, I usually play Diabolist with Haliter. Death Coil is very good too. Or Mortal Coil. They're both very, very strong. But you can see, even when I was like 1v1ing that rogue, that extra Haliter, that was the third fear I got on him. And it's just like a little instant fear. And it also you can fear people out of stealth. So if you know where somebody is and they're stealth, then you can like fear them and stuff. So it's pretty strong. And it's pretty strong against somebody with pets and somebody with a friend. Two people come, and you need to buy as much time as possible. You're usually going to buy a little more time with Haliter. And with Haliter, I'll always go Diabolist. But you can play. Was my mount making that crazy noise? Anyway, with Soul Harvester, you can play. You could also play Blitz with Soul Harvester too, just fine, and defend a base. Let's see. Top Shelf. You agree about defending? It feels much more impactful. Yeah. Team fighters can feel frustrating even when you play perfectly. You're still at the mercy of your defenders. Yeah. It's really true. I think like that's also why rogues can carry so hard. Rogues can defend or take bases very easily. So that makes them, they have a lot of agency. A lot of ability to swing a game. It's pretty unfair from my point of view. But, you know, Warlocks, we can do okay too. All right, what have we got here? We've got Ellie Shaman, Marks Hunter, and a Ret Paladin. So this is going to be a tough lobby. And the reason it's going to be tough is because there's 3 Shaman. So there's like a gazillion grounding totems. If there were different types of healers here, I would feel a lot better about this lobby because I'm pretty good against Ret Paladins. And I'm like kind of on even footing with Marks and Ellie. But with this many Shamans, I suspect I'm going to have a pretty rough time here. So I just have to try and navigate around the groundings and interrupts and stuff as much as I can. We'll see. What the? I just have to trust that I'm not going to die there. Dude, that was a huge crit from whoever crit me. Probably the Marks Hunter, huh? All right. I think we got some pressure out there. And I think this positioning's okay. Dude, that Marks Hunter is absolutely trucking us. What the? Wow, I can't believe I have to wall there. All because he just crit me again for 10 million. Like literally 10 million or something. Oh my gosh. Okay, we actually got a wall, his, what do you call it? Bubble. What do I do? This guy is just like absolutely murdering me. I should have ported, but then my healer was on that side. Top Shelf. You thought about with rogues, he comes with a heap of pressure and responsibility. Yeah. Yeah, it's like how your CEO gets better paid, right? Like they have a lot of power, but it also comes with responsibility. But they make more as a result. Yeah, rogues do they kind of like define how the game is gonna go. Honestly, they have so much like they'll win or lose it for you often, just by themselves. Dude, this is so painful. I just have to try and get some sort of cooldown out of this. This is so absurd. Wall here. Dude, that's nuts. That's through wall. Just completely murdered. uh, hmm. It's a slight adjustment here where I'm gonna give up a little agony damage and get a little bit of demonic resilience. 2% less chance I'm gonna get crit this time. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, the grounding totems are just murdering me too. And now I've got, from here on out, I've got like two grounding totems every single round. I mean four, because they get multiple. I don't know how it works exactly, but they get so many of them. Ugh, rooted. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Oh man, I was hoping could sneak in that Oblivion. So I'm just trying to stay in the game. Oblivion? Maybe I kill him here. Nah. Who am I kidding? The major knockback. Hit up the healer. Very big. AoE stunning. Also big. Oh my gosh. So annoying. I think I'm gonna go O6 here. Um, even so like I was thinking that maybe the hunter goes 6-0, but when the hunter is paired up with me, I'm still gonna be facing so many grounding totems. I'm not gonna do a whole lot. So I really gotta figure out a way to try and sneak in a couple wins here and there, just by just by trying to line up a nice burst with my Oblivion. I got pretty close that last round, but I wasted one of my Oblivions. So I need to get two really good Oblivions to get a kill here. It's kind of the only way, I think. Like even when I get like, look, I'll get like precogs. Oh my gosh, he almost bursted our pally down. I fat fingered my it's a pretty good Oblivion. Oh my gosh. Hey, we stunning. So I don't know. How do we win this? We can't really push in on their side. So like, having to reset a little bit here, constantly. Wow, so much damage. I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. I have to line of sight just to help catch up. Oh boy. So I'm just playing super, super cowardly, like trying not to do any sort of overextension. Oh shoot. Oh my gosh. What's the dampening at? It's probably super high. No. Oh man, we tried so hard. I'm not sure how I. Yeah, I don't think this is a easy lobby at all. But that's okay. Now I've got the Marks Hunter on my side. He's already 4-0. I think that's my first time topping the damage meter this whole lobby. That was like I think we played that pretty well. We got caught out a little bit at the end, but I think we were winning on the kind of attrition. But it's hard to say because I think the ret was just not able to get meaningful damage. So it was kind of like a, I guess we were kind of a time bomb. We were just kind of losing slowly. Mashing my buttons, getting some damage out. I did get an interrupt on the healers, so this is actually hopefully some sort of cooldown. Coil. Interrupt the healer. Oh, nice. Okay, we're just gonna help this hunter finish out his 6 wins. He played pretty well, huh? Marksman is 3 million sustained DPS throughout that fight. Yeah, yeah, he's doing crazy damage. Some of these rounds, it's just like absolutely bonkers. I think this Ellie Shaman is playing this kind of like lava burst build. I've noticed that there's like different Ellie builds, I think. And some of them do crazy burst, so that's the main thing I gotta watch for. If he doesn't get crazy burst, then I think we eventually win. Just on sheer pressure. Oh my gosh, I finally get... He scattered him. Took me a while to get my dot up too. Dang, this is not going well because I'm not doing anything because oh my gosh, I got interrupted by 3 people at the same time. I just can't cast anything. And like the few times I get my dots up, they got scattered or trapped off, which is kind of funny. Okay, got the precog. Yeah, I'm just blasting. Alright, here we go. Alright, there's his bubble. Oh no, I am super rooted here. no. I didn't get in there in time. This is really bad. I should not have you know what it came down to is like they were strangely on point with their kicks. So like if you notice like early on, they all kicked me at the same time and our overall pressure was like skyrocketing because I was suddenly like free casting, crushing them. And then all of a sudden after that point, they were perfectly syncing their kicks, which is insane in solo shuffle. Like I just think I that's like very lucky. Like none of them overlapped any of their kicks after that. And so I just like could not get any real damage out. But you know what? I think we knew going in it would be tough. Double Resto Shaman plus an Ellie Shaman. Um, I had to play super well to try and like weave my damage in like between all that grounding and stuff. So could have done better, but they did good. Let's see, not much. As AF, having all your damage CDs removed by enemies dispel and teammates CC is peak gameplay. Yeah, it's funny because like there were 2 times in that last round where like I think we could have done. I could have ramped up my damage a lot, and I just had to reapply dots because they got trapped or scattered off. That happened a couple times. There are indeed the lava burst build lives for the one shot with ascendants. Yeah, yeah. I think he was just looking for that one shot, but they kind of just won on pressure because they were simply they were simply able to get like really coordinated CC on me. That was like I feel like it was pretty unlucky on my part. Usually there's some overlapping of kicks or groundings or something, but that time they were like perfect. It happens though. Moon Mafia, you will host a 2v2 tournament tomorrow on stream. Free to join. 350k gold prize pool. uh, well, that sounds pretty cool. I'm going to go to the fair, I think, with my family, so I'm not sure that I'll be able to do it. And I also only do twos with my wife, and I can almost guarantee that she would not want to do a tournament. It's too stressful, I think. So I think it's unlikely, but I do appreciate the you letting us know. If someone else wants to join, go over it. Represent warlocks well, you know, or rogues or whoever we have here. Druids. Yeah, that was a tough lobby. I would have just finished out the 2400 grind on this guy, but that was I didn't do that hot there. I'd have to definitely play better. How's my lag? Yeah, I'm still kind of high latency. 87. I can feel it too. I have like I don't know what's wrong with my internet today. I probably need to reset my router and stuff, but I'll do it tomorrow. Tough lobby. I think what's interesting is I haven't seen a Void Weaver priest all day. Have I? Maybe I've seen one or something, but we've gotten a ton of lobbies. A lot of Resto Shaman, Presevokers, Resto Druids, what I can remember. A couple of Disc Priests that were like normal, like Oracle or whatever. Um, Holy Priests. Yeah, very interesting. Because I actually think that Affliction is pretty good into Void Weaver. At least not terrible. It's not terrible in the way that demonology is absolutely a nightmare to play into a Void Weaver. But like the last few days, all I've seen was Void Weavers, so this is pretty interesting. A little more variety. Good to see. All right. Maniforge Omega Hall of Fame is full. That's so funny. I wonder if anybody here has ever been in the Hall of Fame. I feel like it takes a lot of effort. If that means that they just filled the Hall of Fame, that means like people have been raiding hard for like months now, right? Because Maniforge Omega has been out for a while, and people have just been like just grinding away at it, I guess, this whole time. That's tough. Let's see. Did I miss any messages? Nope. Just chilling. All right. Yeah, for those who are watching, like I have some issue where like the oh wait, I think they fixed it. Oh, nice. Okay, I can play my EU account now. I think they must have just updated the launcher because it was like broken. You could not play two instances of WoW at the same time, or the EU account or something. They just fixed it. That means we get that much more gameplay. So good. Fix the audio. There we go. All right, so now we can queue for this guy. I'm queued as affliction. Oh, we just got a pop. All right. I may not even need this guy because the queues have been fairly fast on NA. I wonder if anybody else has noticed this, but it feels like queues are generally faster this season than last season. And the only reason that that's possible is if there are more healers playing the game, which is wild. Very cool. All right, stick this guy in a follower dungeon while we play this game. Okay, let me reload my UI. Oh man, this is a tank lobby. So we've been climbing. We were like 2K, now we're 2.4. MMR. I mean, so CR climbs very slowly in Blitz. I have to play tons and tons of games to get this guy to 3K, but that's okay. Gotta start somewhere. Okay. Look at this. 5 warriors? Tanks? This is such a tanky lobby. Even like Ellie and Demo are both tanky. Very, very weird. I like it. So against all this melee and stuff, I'm gonna go Soul Harvester. And do I want Shadow Rift here? Shadow Rift can be very good. I think I go Shadow Rift here. Yeah, let's do this. We don't have mage food. Always so annoying. Okay, game's about to start. Nice. Wow, they actually tagged the cart first. That's horrible for us. The whole point of playing, being a alliance on this map is you have to get it first. Okay, we got it back. Nice. Oh wow, we killed their healer. What a bizarre turn of events. That's like extremely good for our team fight. They have like no chance now. We just killed like a bunch of them. Okay, so they... I see. Okay, so they committed hard to mid. Interesting. I was like, how did that happen? It's because they... because I have no awareness, apparently. And they committed very hard to mid. Okay. So we sacrifice mid for basically to try and take lava, which is I'm okay with that trade. It's too late for them to retake lava, so I think we just want to tag lava again when it spawns, and we can help contribute to this fight too. All right. I just have to make sure they don't try and turn the cart. But if we keep getting lava and then we just get a couple of carts here and there, that's pretty good for us. Certainly better. Oh, here. So, stun the healer. Alright, I'm going to go on the healer now, because I think we have it. I see. I messed up. You know how I said I need to watch that thing? I was like, there's no way they're going to try to take it with the rogue on me, and the warrior must have just taken it. So they switched the cart path, which is very good for them. That's exactly the right move. I actually didn't think they would manage to get it. As long as we can turn it back, though, losing one, I mean, it's not a huge problem. If they can prevent us from taking the cart back and turning the path, that's problematic for us. But here, okay, yeah, that warrior knows the assignment. The assignment is turn it back, and we should be okay. And they lost mid, so I think they devoted 3 people to turn the cart, which was successful. That costs us a little points here, but that means they lost the mid at the same time, so that kind of defeats the purpose, I suppose. Let's see, where are they? They're all dead. Looks like they're not going to contest this one. Oh, thank you. Alright, so I guess I can leave here. I didn't see the rogue. Oh yeah, there's the rogue. So I just need to stun the rogue and fear the rogue, make sure he doesn't kill this warrior. Alright, there we go. That's the only way that he could have possibly taken the cart. Even so, I don't even think he could take the cart at that point. So you turn it when you lose it? Yeah, so if you're losing lava, there's two ways you can turn. You can turn on this side and you can turn on the other side. And switching the tracks makes it take longer, so it's worth less points. Which is pretty big. Because lava alone is almost enough points to win the game by itself. You still need to capture some other carts, but if you consistently take lava and the other team can't turn it, then you have a huge advantage in general. Oh no, I died. Okay, so now they're actually taking lava. If they take lava and mid, we are super in bad trouble. Big trouble. Big bad trouble. Contra Zoom, what are those numbers under the cards I have in the top center of my screen? You know, I'm actually not 100% sure. I think it's how many more cards you need to win the game. But shoot, I'm too late to contest any of this stuff. So I think we need 4.2 more cards, something like that. The 0.2 is like we have to just control it for longer. I'm not sure though, and I don't even know what add-on gives me that information, and I never look at it. when I'm determining what card to fight for, it's like almost random. But I think if we want to try and win, so we're only like half a cart ahead of them. That makes sense because we're 80 points ahead. Yeah, it's like 150 per cap, approximately. So we're doing a little better. We need 4 carts to win. Huh, that's actually pretty cool to see. I don't even know what add-on gives you that information. Is it a weak aura? I'm in combat, so I can't tell. Because my imps are over there shooting somebody. You can see the little numbers. Some imp. Oh here, weak aura. No, I don't think it's a weak aura. I think it's an add-on. I wonder if it's capping. Because capping gives like timers. Features. No, what do you think it is? Win conditions weak aura? I don't know about that. Leatrix plus, I don't know. Look at how many add-ons I have. You know what? I can't wait for them to just purge all the add-ons. I'm gonna clean up my folder, delete everything. Some of them are pretty good, but that'll be fine. Okay, so we lost mid. That's okay. I think if we just focus on lava, we win, right? Actually, wait a second. Once they take that, they're gonna be ahead of us. Oh man, this is like getting kind of hairy. I shouldn't be messing with my weak auras while we're still trying to win this game. Oh, what's that? What is that? Moonbeam. That's like awesome. Dude, this guy's this guy's an actual tank. I was gonna say this guy's so tanky. I think I just focused this guy. He might actually die. Nah. Okay, they can't take this one. I think it's too late. Oh, he did die. This is good. We're very close now. The Korax. You're a new Warlock player that just had a lobby with 2 Resto Shamans, a Rogue, a Warrior, and a DH. Oh, yeah. How in the actual do you play against that? So I actually just had a lobby, not quite that bad. So I've had several triple melee lobbies. Super annoying. You add in Resto Shamans as healers, it's just done. You're just trying to get a win or two at that point. You're just trying to just squeak by. Going 6-0 in a lobby like that is extraordinarily hard. I mean, it's like to the point where like it's almost never gonna happen, even if you're like way out skilling everybody else. But that's okay, because like that doesn't happen all the time. Shuffle is just like that. Sometimes you're just gonna get crazy lobbies, extremely hard. Like you're gonna play out of your absolute mind, play super well, and you're still just gonna get one win. That's okay. It happens. That's life. Um, it's pretty annoying. I will grant you that. But um, especially if you're playing, so you're talking about bolts. So you're probably playing Destro. Uh, when you play Destro, you will get some caster lobbies. You'll get some like mixed ranged lobbies, and you'll get lobbies where it's like holy pallies and stuff that like you can absolutely control, and you will blow people up, and that'll more than make up for those horrible melee lobbies that are doable. Actually, melee lobbies are totally doable depending on the healers. Because Resto Shaman, they just shut you down. There's nothing you can do about that. Meek, you had a triple DK lobby today as Arcane. Oh my gosh, that's miserable. Okay, let's see. Podolot, how do you think Demo's going to play in Midnight? Looks like they really like Implosion. Yeah, so let's see. We're in Q and NA and in EU. So let's take a look in the meantime. I mean, the patch notes are extensive. They're so massive. Affliction looks great. I think Affliction is looking very promising. Super fun, super strong. I'm guessing. I mean, I have no idea. We'll see how it's balanced. Demo, I'm not sure what to make of it. I think you're right. There's a lot of abilities that are now tied to Implosion, which we've never had to cast Implosion in PvP in two whole expansions. All of Dragonflight, all of Shadowlands, not Shadow, Dragonflight and War Within. Implosion just like was not worth even pressing. It might be now in PvP because there's so many modifiers now that increase your implosion damage. So that'll be kind of weird. Also, the fact that you're going to be capped on imps, kind of weird too. Kind of weird. And then there's all these different things that'll kind of like affect your Hannah Gul'dan, your Dreadstalkers. I just don't know what to make of it from reading this. I think there's a lot of differences that I'm hoping are overall good, but I'm a little wary about because Demo right now, Demo feels great. It feels like it's like one of my favorite specs to play. It's really fun, but they're going to change it quite a lot, so we'll see. Destro, I think it's going to play the same. It's got pretty strong. These look like strong nodes. They look kind of fun. I like the talent Lake of Fire. I don't even know what that looks like, but I can just envision a lake of fire. That's so cool. Most of this just looks like more damage, so it's probably going to be fine. But I do worry about Demo. Affliction, I mean, they couldn't go wrong there, because like Affliction is so bad right now. It's not a bad spec, it just feels horrible. Like casting Malefic Rapture is so dumb. Meek, you went 0-6? It happens. You just queue up again, you'll get something different. Triple DKs, that's pretty bad luck. That's like winning the lottery, you know? The Korax, thank you for the answer. You just kind of lost hope after that. So Warlock is tough. I'd say the War Within, playing Warlock in the War Within has been more of a hard mode type of game than it has been in a long time. I think it's one of the most challenging classes to play. Um, and and a lot of it is because they made Warlock a lot squishier into like a kind of glass cannon thing. And I'm hoping that Midnight changes that a little bit because there seemed to be a little bit more self healing, at least in the Affliction tree. And hopefully Demo is just as tanky as it is now. Because I think Destro has always been glass cannon, and it'll always be glass cannon. But Affliction was really missing some self heal, and I think it got some back. So it might be a lot better. I'm hoping that it's going to be more fun. N6, you hate Implosion with a passion? Yeah. I really don't like it either. It feels like it really feels like it feels like you're like messing yourself up by imploding. So I do a lot of PvE, and I usually do it as demo. So I've come to get used to like implosion because it's a pretty big part of PvE. Like you have to implode in any AoE setting pretty consistently. Um, but it doesn't feel great. I don't love doing it. It feels like I want those imps to stay with me, you know? So I'm not sure what to make of that. All right, we've got a demo queue here. Throw that guy in a follower dungeon. Let me reload my UI super quick. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the way that demo plays now, because I love like when I play very well and I get a lot of precogs and like this guy gives me a haste buff. I can get a ton of imps, and you're gonna be capped at like 6 imps or something next expansion. I don't know how that's gonna feel. I want my army, my little army to chase me around and do a bunch of damage. All right, got a Marks Hunter, Survival Hunter, and a Frosty K. So this is, I'm gonna get trained into the ground. Okay, Marks, Frost. I think Impish Instincts. It's kind of awkward. So if I were playing Destro or Af, I would definitely place my fort to go up. But the problem is like every time I try to do that as demo, I feel like it really screws me up because wait, what spec am I? Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm the right spec at all. I didn't check. Wait, what is going on? Why isn't this guy kicking me? Alright, there's a kick. I'm super dead. I I was like, he's not kicking, so I just like started casting into his face and he kicked me finally. I just died. Okay. Warm up. What rating is this? This is 2400? Okay. What's my ping? Oh my gosh, I'm so laggy. Alright. I don't need Impish. What am I thinking about? I just need Reflect here. Not much. You tried a few classes at the beginning of War Within before deciding on playing Warlock. It was a great decision. Warlock is awesome. It's so satisfying. Feels so good when you play well. It's just hard. So like I feel bad for newer players who are like just kind of like figuring out the game and they're like, wait a second, why is everybody attacking me every round? And that's just kind of how it is. Fellord here. Oh shoot, wrong curse on that guy. Fear that guy. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I didn't get it. What am I talking about? Fear healer. Oh man, that's so close. Oh my gosh. What? Wait, actually, I don't even know how I died there. I died so fast. That wasn't even his go. He just blew me up. All right. Don't lose heart, people. We've got this Soul Harvester. Yeah, we're fine. This is fine. Cars, how's it going? Hello, hello. We are just streaming on a Saturday. No, it's not Saturday. It's Friday. It feels like a Saturday. As soon as work is over, I'm like, man, I am so ready for the weekend now. P1. Does someone have the original blue note posting the class changes at midnight? Yeah, I can link it in a second. I had that open a second ago. There's so much to unpack there. I haven't even looked at all the changes, not even close. There's so much to see. But like, I think like it looks great. Extremely promising for affliction. I'm extremely nervous about the changes they have for shoot, I did not get the. Okay, let's see if I can fear this guy. Oh yeah, we got it. No, turtle. Nice. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Hey, we stunning. Fear this hunter. Coil healer. Fear healer. It's a full fear. Please don't die. Oh gosh, that was so close. Man, he still had 2 charges of paints up. That is like a very brave priest. Look at the damage meter. We got wrecked, but we won on CC though. Can you reflect Entropic Rift collapse damage? No, I don't think so because it's AoE. Anything that's coded as an AoE spell can't be reflected. Um, Sometimes I'll just throw up a reflect just to bounce back some of the void blast damage because like as they're building up their Entropic Rift, they're shooting you with single target spells. But even so, that rift is getting bigger that whole time. It's very nerve wracking. Oh, I'm so laggy. Look at that. What in the world? I don't know. Sometimes my internet is really bad. Oh, I'm super laggy. But maybe it makes it harder for them to play against me too. Who knows? Whoa, I think he just died. Yeah, he just died. That was just like a fear into like a stun, fear, CC. That was it. Crazy. P1, P1V. I don't know how to say your name. Pivox. Just found the stream. I play all Warlock specs. I certainly do. I've been playing a lot of Affliction earlier, but I'm playing. This is right now demo. I play Destro too. All 3 specs at a all at pretty high rating. Basically, I'm top 5 or top 1 or something in like every spec. This season before AF felt yeah, Destro is much better this season than AF. AF, I cannot wait for the rework. It's gonna be so good. No, I mean, not because I know that it's gonna be a good rework. I don't know that, but I certainly know that the current iteration of AF feels horrible. Just feels no fun to play. And so I'm so glad they're gonna change it up. I haven't even gotten my Tyrant out. Wall. Not wall, I mean Tyrant. Okay, I'm gonna wall here. This is so ridiculous. I interrupt the healer. Okay, I didn't interrupt the healer because turns out my interrupt is still on cooldown. Dodge the kick. Oh, nice. He gripped. I was like, I can't quite get into that circle thingy. Now I interrupt the healer in a second here. No, I'm going to fear him, actually. No, he's immune to fear. Alright, interrupt the healer. Oh, shoot, I'm dead. I was just about to get a massive CC chain on that dude. Dang. Okay. I should have played Howl of Terror there. Should I just do it? The problem with playing Howl of Terror into DKs I found is that Howl of Terror only hits 5 targets. Let me see. Yeah, 5 enemies. So often you're just fearing these little ghouls or something ridiculous. So it doesn't help. It's not consistent, I guess, is what I mean. So when somebody has a lot of pets, it's just not that great. I think I don't know if Psychic Scream is limited in the same way or not, but Howl of Terror certainly is. I want to go DK, but I don't know. I'm just too laggy. Nice, I got the... Oh, we got so much CC out. Oh no. I'm almost dead. I don't like this. This is not fun. Alright, fear the healer. I don't care that he swapped. We're still going on this DK. Gotta kill the DK. For sure. Stun the healer. No, I can't do anything to him. Fear healer again. AoE stunning. Oh, cocoon, nice. Alright. Dude, why can't I? Oh my gosh. I think I was just lagging. Like I was trying to port that whole time and I just couldn't port. And now I'm looking at it. I'm pretty sure my port was not on cooldown. The DK won every round. I think that was winnable though, that last round, for sure. Every other round felt like junk. Just horrible. Just total trash. Oh well. I guess the DK played pretty well. I'll give him that. He can have that round. Um, all right. Bar Dagger. The string for Plater under Discord is not working. It still doesn't work when you press OK. That's weird. I think other people have imported it OK. I've imported on my second account OK that way. I'm not good at troubleshooting it. Make sure your Plater is up to date. It's the best advice I have because I haven't changed. I'm pretty sure I went through at the start of the season to try and make sure everything works. I can check after, but I'm pretty sure somebody imported it even just like yesterday. Zile, how's it going? How are you doing? So we're queued up, NA and EU. Let's see, what are we queued as? Affliction demo. Oh, maybe I should have queued this guy Destro then. I've been playing Affliction and demo all day. Let's play some Destro. I need to reboot my router tonight because I am super laggy. 112 ms in NA is very laggy for me. Yeah, I don't even have Hearthstone bound on this character. Are you kidding me? I was like, how do I get out of here? I used the Postmasters Express Hearthstone. I love this one. Makes me feel dizzy. Oh yeah, so I was gonna show the patch notes. Let me see. Let me pull those up. These are the current patch notes for Midnight. And I think they're wild. They're so long. Like there's no way you can look at all the changes for everybody. But the big ones are like diminishing returns is changing, which I think is a positive because there's too much micro CC, and so that will help a lot with the micro CC. Micro CC is extremely unfun, so I'm actually surprised it took them this long to come up with a fix. These interrupt changes only affect PvE, so you don't have to worry about that. Initially, I was like freaking out. I was like, I can't believe they're making interrupts last like 7 to 8 seconds again, and it's like only PvE. And then every class got like 10 zillion changes. So just for Warlock, I have to scroll all the way down here. Whoops. Yeah, all the way down here, Warlock. Some of these changes might be a little bit of a nerf because they're removing abilities. So for example, I think Curse of Exhaustion and Tongues, the way it reads to me is like you're only going to be able to pick one curse in your spec. So you're going to only be able to cast Exhaustion or Tongues or Weakness. And that's too bad because I actually mix up my curse usage quite a lot. But the nice thing is that this is just fewer keybinds. That's really good. So I guess it's a positive. Blorp, do I have a video of my thoughts on demo changes for Midnight? Looks poop. I don't have a video. I've never made a video like that. Is that something people are actually interested in? I like talking about it on stream because people ask, and then I'm also like very curious about it. I could make a video, but I just don't know if it's like super helpful because we're not going to know what it feels like until we play it. But I agree with you. There are no Warlock streamers who play all specs. Yeah, why is that? I feel like all the specs are super fun. I love them. Yeah, the affliction changes on paper look amazing. Destro looks like it's still gonna be good, and fun. Same playstyle. I agree. Demo looks a little bit weird. I don't know. Having capped number of imps, I'm just not sure how I feel about that. I'm a little nervous about it. because like, um, because right now I feel like it's pretty good. Let's see, demo. Yeah, I'm still like doing pretty. I'm still second in demo, third on F. I'm down to sixth on Destro, so I probably should play some Destro. But you can see Destro is actually much higher rated than the other ones. I think Destro is like just plain stronger than the other specs right now. But I think they're all three are fun. So I've been having a lot of fun playing all three specs this season. Okay, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. Um, yeah, there's a lot to unpack with the demo changes, but I think the biggest takeaway is the changes seem to be steering us towards a totally different management of imps. Which right now, like, it's very simple. You just want imps. You want to like have as many imps as possible. If you're outplaying your opponents, you're just gonna have a ton of imps, and you're gonna feel like they're doing a lot of damage. But I think we're gonna have to like manage them and like implode them and stuff. The way this reads, I don't know. That sounds kind of horrible. Let me reload my UI. Affliction's awful. Affliction right now is awful, but I think the changes look pretty good. Because the biggest problem with Affliction is you don't have single target burst, and now they're like fixing that. Plorp. They need to just remove. Actually, wait. First, let me set up my spec before I forget. We've got a Destro, a Ret, and a Fire Mage, and I'm playing Affliction. Okay, let's do it. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. Uh, they need to remove duration increase on Tyrant. That fixes all their issues. Instead, they remove Grimoire and manual cast. Oh yeah, they're removing Grimoire. That's actually a huge nerf. That's like a massive part of our burst, and the extra stun is just like crazy to give that up. Give that up. I'll coil and then Healthstone. Interrupt the Searing Glare. Big damage. He might die here. Nah, he's not gonna die. He's a beefy paladin. He's all good. He didn't take any. I don't think he went below 80%. I was like trucking damage into him. Maybe do I have to go on the Fire Mage? No, whatever. Let's just channel this. Somebody will interrupt it. I just need to get it on cooldown. They didn't interrupt it. Did no damage. Whoa, that guy took a lot of damage. I think the Destro is understandably going mostly on the Ret, so I think I stay on the Ret too. But I have to apply pressure across the board because it's a Druid. With Druids, you have to hit everything because they can heal one target exceptionally well, and they can heal 3 targets exceptionally poorly. Which is kind of funny. It's very counterintuitive. You would think that a hot class could heal a lot of targets very well, but they just like they just can't maintain. I'm so laggy. I casted that Mortal Coil like 2 hours ago. Whoa, he died. Oh, that was lucky. That was well done by the lock. Dr. Boltmar. Oh, no, no, not Doctor. DT Boltmar. Never mind. It's not a doctor. Uh, Kabroom. Stinky. I hope all's good. Thoughts on weak auras going away? Um, I I think it's actually I feel pretty good about it. I think it's good. It's healthy for the game. They got to get rid of a lot of this bloat. There's too much. There's too many abilities. There's too many add-ons. It makes setting up a new. Even for me, I'm a veteran. Setting up a new character is such a pain in the butt. It shouldn't be like that, you know. So I think it's a huge positive. Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button like 4 times in a row. Could not interrupt that cyclone. Big damage. immediately negated by a dispel, a single dispel. Totally, totally owned. Oh no! Oh no, that cyclone ruined my Oblivion. Dang, it's unlucky. Fake the kick, which is actually good. I don't think he should be kicking me at all. Probably should be kicking the dude who's like throwing chaos bolts, I would think. But that's okay. I'll take it. Can I stun that? Kind of slow on the Tranquility stun, but that's okay. We do our best. That's what we do here. Interrupt the regrowth. This guy's in a lot of danger. Look at that chaos bolt, massive. He interrupts me again. All right, let's just Oblivion him. See how it goes. I'll wall here because he's bubbled. I have no resources, no nothing. Foil that guy, fear this guy. No, didn't get the fear, but I did get the interrupt earlier. That's pretty good. Dude, this guy. Surely that cost them. Sooner or later, one of these interrupts on me is going to cost them the game. Feel pretty confident about that. Oh, so much lag. Dang. We lost? That was the Fire Mage soloed him. Shoot. I thought I was doing really well. Oh well. Yeah, so getting rid of weak auras is good. I'm really going to miss Omnibar though. That's not a weak aura, it's an add-on just to track interrupts. I don't know how to play the game without that. I mean, so earlier in season 2, when they announced that they were going to get rid of add-ons, I tried playing without add-ons at all. I played like a week, no add-ons whatsoever, just to see how high I could go, and it was fine. Like I still got to like really high rating, but after 2400, like without any add-ons, it started to feel very noticeably harder because of the way melee work. They're so OP when you can't track their kicks. It's just like incredibly strong, simply because their kicks are invisible, just totally invisible. All right, porting out of there because he was like, I missed my kick. Big damage? Maybe? Well, there's a wall. That's pretty good. Hellstone. He faked my kick again. Well done. Dr. Boltmar. Or not Doctor, but alright, he's dead. Hey, man, I was trucking. I did 2.6 million damage there. Or DPS. Okay. Weak Aura was a legal cheat. Honestly, I think it's going to be so interesting to watch Race the World first. They might end up under-tuning everything, but I actually think that people don't know how much the Race to World first is like PvE at the high end is determined by weak auras. Like weak auras tell those top raiders where to go, like where to stand. It's insane. There's so much like customization, and all that's going away. So that'll be interesting. For PvPers, I think it'll be a little annoying, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think what's going to be annoying is like the shoot. I should not have malevolence there. Oh well, here we go. Okay, I better. What do I do? Actually, no, I'm gonna stay here. I'm healed up. Fake the kick. Blast. Oh, he faked my kick. Good for him. Man, I can't believe my kick didn't land there. That's unfortunate. Oblivion. Interrupt the chaos bolt that time. So one thing about playing Hellcaller is that it's not that bad when you get kicked in Shadow. It's really bad when you're playing Soul Harvester because like you lose all your damage. I wall here because I'm taking a lot of damage. Maybe. Huh? There we go. I feel like we played pretty well. I actually think that Rhett played super well into a double cast. Actually, he's doing really well. This is a triple caster lobby. I think Rhett's get kind of like stomped in this sort of situation usually. Forced to play with weak aura. If you don't have it, you lose 400 rating. I don't know about 400. Weak auras weren't that necessary. I mean, like we'll have the cooldown manager to replace this, and it's actually gonna. It looks like it's actually totally decent. I'm gonna miss my precog weak aura. That one's pretty good, but I think I could play without it. It'll be okay. Don't love it, but you know. Dang. That was actually a lot of damage. Dang, I'm so laggy. What? Trinket that, whatever. Fear the healer. This guy's in trouble. Maybe not that much trouble. Interrupt the healer. Big damage. Alright, got the bubble thingy. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Shoot. There's a block. Nice. Shoot, I got feared. I'm just gonna Oblivion him. Just gotta get some damage out. Oh, nice. Let's just go for it. All in. You're the healer. Didn't get it. Got interrupted. Dang. Interrupt the healer. Dang. So close. Man, I think this ret is like so good. I don't know how this ret is surviving when I'm just like tunneling damage into him. I switched to the lock, and I think like I needed to get more CC out. I thought I could just burn him down, but I just needed to get some CC on the both the ret and the druid. So they played well. Whatever. Snackums. Stream went slideshow for you. You're drunk. Oh, am I lagging on the stream too? Because I'm definitely lagging in the game. Oh yeah, I have like really high latency right now. Shoot, I hope my stream latency isn't so bad. Let me know if like the stream looks like garbage. Maybe I'll have to restart. So I'm just like literally just spreading my damage because I. Healthstone. Oh my gosh, he died. What? Dang, this. I don't think I've seen a Red Pally dominate a caster lobby like that in a while. That's pretty well done. I'll give him that. Stream seems okay. Okay, let me check my stream settings. Oh yeah, bitrate seems okay. I don't know why. Maybe it's actually not my internet and it's actually WoW that's like lagging. Wait, did a Q just pop as I left? Oh yeah, it did. Nice. Let's Q demo. Whatever. I'm already spec'd as demo. Let's just do it. Insta pop. There's a brief hiccup. Okay, yeah. Sometimes it's just Twitch, like not actually the stream, but like Twitch, the website. It's kind of like it's kind of weird and inconsistent. Essence Strain PvP talent was great. Oh yeah, I loved it in Dragonflight. I used it all the time. It was so good. And it was like a lot of people didn't know it was good. Cuz like people weren't talking about it and you wouldn't actually see a lot of people using it. But it was actually really strong. Yeah, I can't wait for midnight. I think it's really interesting that they released so much info about it this early on. I feel like it's a little early for them to release this info. I guess it's to hype it up. Maybe it's like the hype cycle requires a few months. I don't know, but um, pretty cool. Really, really looking forward to Affliction because I have not enjoyed Affliction in War Within at all. So it's been a while. Just scarfing down some chicken as we play. Okay, what was this? This is a 2300 game. Are we undefeated in Blitz today? I feel like we've had a pretty good run. I don't know about undefeated, but pretty good run. Let's play Diabolus. Let's get Fell Lord. This all looks fine. Six Gun. Hey, are you going to do AWC? I don't have any friends who are AWC material, so no. I mostly just do solo queue. When I play twos and threes, I play with my wife, who is very good, but would absolutely never sign up for AWC, so it's not going to happen. Sometimes I'll do the gladiator grind just with like randoms in LFG, but I don't know if I'm going to do it that this season. It's like so annoying. Wait, did I make health stones? I don't know if I made health. Oh, it's on cooldown. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Contra Zoom. To be fair, you didn't know that the DR changes in midnight now. It'd probably take an extended break from PvP. Insanely annoying to play. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah. I could see that happening where it's like people are like, oh man, like it's so annoying to play right now. And if you know that they're gonna, oh my gosh, they sent 4 people here? All right. So my goal here is to simply buy time, pop my defensives, fear the healer, Bellord right here. AoE fear. I've got to fear the lock because he's gonna pump. So this is actually a great situation for my team. I mean, even though I died, they sent 4 people to blacksmith, and we had, oh, yeah, I guess more people arrived too. So like, that means we basically get 3 nodes for free, because that means there's no way they can win other nodes that easily. So very, very strong start for us. I rezzed on a good timer here, so I can actually recap this base, so I'll stay here. Looks like they're still spinning mid, and that's good, because the other team has 4 people committed to mid still. And those 4 people are just like, if they can't win blacksmith, they are super messed up, you know? Lumber mill looks like we've got it on lockdown. It looks like if this guy's wandering over here, that means gold mine is also probably on lockdown. So the enemy team finally took blacksmith, but that took them 2 cycles to get it. So that's 4 people wasted there. So I think pretty solid, pretty solid. At this point, this is pretty safe. So this is the capping add-on over here. This shows the timer. It takes 5 seconds to take a node, so it's actually been safe for a few seconds. Even if somebody started channeling there, they wouldn't have been able to capture it. So let's go up here, kind of make sure that we secure lumber mill super fast. And then I think my goal when we're ahead, I want to win 2 nodes consistently. And so these 2 nodes, lumber mill and farm, will win us the game for sure. So I actually overstayed my welcome here. I wasn't looking at the timer. The farm is 10 seconds. I way overstayed because I'm a demonology lock who cannot get out of combat. So I'm just running. I'll fear this guy. Why not? Oh my gosh, this is like the worst possible situation. Get stuck in combat, can't. We had somebody who could have. This is really bad. Yeah, I think this dragon wasn't paying attention. Like this guy just capped it right next to him. That's okay. So we're not going to take the farm ticket this time, but that's okay. Uh-oh, we lost lumber mill too. Guys, I don't know what to say. I lost both farm and lumber mill by leaving farm and not coming back fast enough, and then leaving lumber mill too early, I guess. They should have cleaned it up. We had a healer up there, and we had killed their healer, so usually that means it's safe to peel out because nice. So the healer is stuck here. He's all alone. Okay, this is good. Little setback, but we'll recover here. He's gonna try and ring a piece me. All right. Oh, nice. The sap almost came through. We need to contest lumber mill, but 4 people here. So that healer did a great job keeping 4 people busy. Total waste of our time. So they got lumber mill because of that. Now we're like consistently losing. How do we turn this around? I think we turned it around. I think I have to help. I think I have to stay here, honestly. So hopefully that mage can hold the mine. I don't know if he can. He's a frost mage though. Frost mages can hold it. So I'm gonna stay here and recap this. I don't know where the rogue is, but he's probably. Oh yeah, he's trying to take the mine. So this is very basic. Lumber mill is up in 15 seconds. We have to contest it, and we have nobody at lumber mill again. We have one dragon who's dying. So here's where do I make a risky play? I check where everyone is. Nobody is coming to farm. Rogue is pretty far, so I go to lumber mill. Whatever. Oh, am I too late? Oh, that's a nice ice wall. Shoot. Oh wow. Okay, forget it. Okay. I didn't even know you could block off that area with an ice wall. Alright, so they've taken that. We gotta win blacksmith and gold mine. Oh, that's huge. Somebody stole stables. Okay. I don't think blacksmith's happening, so I'm just gonna hoof it over to farm. Wait, what? There. Have to wall right away because, man, I don't have much health. Oh, nice. There's somebody here to help. Oh, but there's like the ice orb thing, so I have to fight him. Nice. Okay. That was a lot harder than it had to be, but I made some big mistakes. So, and everybody made mistakes. That's the thing about Blitz. Sometimes it feels like only your team makes mistakes. You just have to remember everybody is making a bazillion mistakes. It's like it's okay, you know. Okay, let's leave this instance group. Let's see, Nemenon. Removal of the third DR is what you always hope they do. Yeah. There are too many stuns in the game. Just way too many. It's like high time they remove some of that stuff. It's so crazy. Actually, let me leave this solo queue and like queue up as some queue as demo for Blitz. Let's queue for affliction. I think I was pretty close to 24. Let's do that. I know I played a lot of affliction today, but just get it done. Although I wonder if I'm too laggy to play affliction. Something's wrong with the WoW servers today. Six gun. It's hard to find that kind of a team. It's because of the time commitment. AWC. Yeah, AWC is. So back in Kata, I had a couple teammates. We played threes together, and I think we were of the caliber that could have tried to compete at things like BlizzCon and whatever back then. We were really good. My two teammates have long since quit the game, and I haven't really like even tried to find anything else. Nowadays, I just play with my wife and friends, and we're pretty solidly not you know rank 1 level, which you need to be to do AWC. I think I play pretty well, but I'm not like focused on it. And if I really wanted to play well at the AWC level, like in threes, I'd have to actually step up my game. I'd have to like sit down and actually learn a lot more about the game, like play other classes and stuff to figure out their cooldowns a little bit better. Because like right now I have a kind of a rough idea of everyone's goes and stuff, but it's pretty rough. AWC level you have to be like super good. So I respect people who do that. It takes a lot of effort. But I'm not really interested in it because honestly 3v3 is super boring. I think like it's been kind of a dead bracket for a while now. Like not that many people play it and the meta is super stale. Like you see the same thing over and over again. Whereas in Blitz you see like just wildly different comps all the time. Super fun. Kind of crazy, but super fun. And Shuffle is like kind of in between, you know. Sometimes you only see Rets and Hunters, but sometimes you see like a variety of things you would never otherwise see. Like you will literally never see an Og Evoker in threes at higher rating. You just will never see it. But you will see them in Blitz and Shuffle sometimes. Not as often, but sometimes. That kind of variety is like totally impossible to capture in an LFG type of thing where like people pick their teammates because people will only pick the stuff that is considered OP and they won't experiment, you know? So that's why Shuffle is more fun, I think. Even when you look at M plus, like I'm pretty decent at M plus and PvE, and like it's hard to get a group because I'm not the meta spec or whatever. CLA, you want Glad? You're stuck at 2.1, facing rank ones nonstop. Yeah, it's super hard to climb in threes because it's very compressed because there's nobody playing it. So the only people playing it are like rank ones or multi-clads. It's pretty tough. So I think that's why they're lowering the rating requirement a little bit for Glad, but I think they're really missing the point. They need they need to put that the big rewards for Gladiator. They need to shift it over to Shuffle and Legend and Strategist for Blitz. Glad is only for rank one. Well, towards the end of the season, there will be more people playing, usually. So there will probably be more. Oh, nice. This guy recognized me. He said he thought I was from NA, which is kind of true. Oh, I need a pet. What am I doing? What's this? Marksman, Hunter. I'm playing Demonology. All right, whatever. This is fine. Okay. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? I was hitting all my affliction buttons. I probably should not have even... What am I doing? I need to wake up. Wow, this is so bad. I feel like I haven't played Destro in forever, and I literally played it non-stop over the weekend. I'm just gonna wall. I don't care. So bad. I think I'm a... Yeah. What do we do here? How do we recover some momentum here? Because right now we're way behind. Okay, I port that aim shot at least. Grab another Hellstone over here. All right, let's interrupt that guy, blast this guy, dot that guy, malevolence, double coil. Oh my gosh. This is so hard. Blast. We get lucky. Lucky. No. Oh my gosh. I was like trying to anticipate a heal there. So bad. Uh-oh. I think that might have been our one chance at glory. Oh gosh, I couldn't finish him. I was just spamming Shadowburn. That was winnable. Oh well. I need to check my belt. Okay. Yeah, I think that was totally winnable. I tried to anticipate a kick on the priest, but that was foolish. I also didn't have shards saved up. This Doc said he's looking at me at on YouTube. It's awesome. All right, let's see what we can do this time. This last time I pressed all the wrong buttons at the start, and so I kind of messed up the DRs and everything. Well, I'm not really getting to cast a single thing this time, so that's all good. Coil, blast. Blasting. Dang. It's a forever stun. Nice. Oh my gosh, not nice. Dude, I am lagging so much. Maybe everyone else is lagging too. Interrupted. That's a good interrupt. Okay, double coil. I think it's a kill. No, stun. Oh, I should have trinketed that. Alright, kind of killed the spirit totem. A little slow there. My bad. Interrupt the healer. This has got to be a kill, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I just have to play a little better. That's all it takes. I'm playing demonology, hitting all my affliction buttons, but playing Destro. Look, I worked all day long, fired up the stream, desperate to just play some WoW. I don't know what's happening. I'm so tired. Who knows? We're just having fun. Goat the cat. A goat with cat. Hey, Stinky, it's you. Oh, nice. Well played. I'm sorry we lost the first one. I was like pressing all the wrong buttons. I thought it was a different spec. But that was well played. Man, stunned. Dang. Dude, that guy does so much damage. Okay, here we go. I'm blasting this guy. He got pain sub, so I'm gonna switch. I think I just eat the fear. Blast this guy. Lay a port here. How much should I avoid this huge blue circle? I've never kind of figured out. It doesn't look like it does a lot of damage, but I wonder if it does. Interrupt the Hand of Gul'dan. Blast. Oh, but that's a lot of damage. I need port out of there. Dang. That orb blew me up. Oh, this is kill. I'm gonna kill him right here. Bam. Alright, that was not a kill. Oh, he picked my kick. Nicely done, Mr. Warlock. Mr. Goat with Cat. Alright, he's a turtle, so we just fear a little bit, then we blast. Nope. He is running like the wind. He's so fast. Oh, keep getting stunned. Oh, my wither fell off just like a little bit. So bad. Trinket that. Interrupt the fear. Dang, just can't quite finish him off. Dude, he's like literally running like a marathon. Okay, I'm gonna wall here. I can't move. Double coil, blasting. Alright, got it. Man, we were all just, it's funny because like the map is actually, there's a fair amount of room to move around, and we were just all clumped exactly on top of each other. Gary, what do I do for work? I haven't disclosed that on stream, so I'm a little cagey on that front, but I do work from home, but I'm pretty busy when I do work. And but on Fridays sometimes I get kind of done earlier. It's pretty nice. Destro damage is awesome. Yeah, it's Destro is great because it's in a good spot right now because like you really can threaten to kill somebody at any point. Like whether or not you have like a bunch of stuff lined up or not, you can just like sometimes just get a bunch of damage rolling, just kind of randomly. Dang, they're doing pretty good on CC here. Oh, nice interrupt. All right, blasting. Nope, feared. Never mind. Nice. Nice CC. Interrupt the healer. AoE stunning. Big damage. This guy's super dead. Oh, he's not dead. He lives. We'll try again. Try again right here. What? I had reflect up. How did he interrupt me? Okay, I'm gonna trinket that. No. Oh shoot, nice. I interrupted the fear. Kinda useless. Fear the healer. Did I get it? I did not. Dang, I keep letting my wither fall off on the main kill target. That's pretty bad. But we just blast this guy instead. Oh my gosh, we almost got him. Interrupt the healer? This is kill. Yeah. Nice. Okay. DXP. What would you say unholy is better than F? Man, that's a good question. I don't know. I think DXP is a cam girl. Yeah. Man, if I were a cam girl, I'd be you wouldn't see this stinky icon here in the corner. I'd be all up in your faces. Um Unholy is very strong. And AF right now feels kind of horrible. So I guess I would say that Unholy is better than AF right now. Like pretty much in every situation right now. I mean, it's very hard to compare. They're just very different too. Oh, I faked the kick. Blasting. Gotta get the groundings. Blasting. Nope. Try again. Port. I'm playing mind games with this guy. He doesn't know when to kick me. Ah, I got stunned. Groundings. No. Double coil. Big damage. Oh, nice. Hellstone. I lost all my withers on all targets. So sad. Nice. Ah, I still got stunned. But I got precog. Blasting. AoE stunning. Cataclysm for maximum shardage. Wall. Blast. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I can't do anything. Alright. Infernal, this is surely either a kill or a death for one of us. This is all going according to plan. Oh, interrupted. No. Okay, no. Shoot. What could I have done? I think I just got interrupted too many times. I was like absolutely blasting the first half of that round, and then I just completely ran out of steam and got kicked 14 times. All right, Elias, when do I swap between hero trees? So for Destro, this season as Destro, I love Diabolist, the playstyle, but I think it is considerably worse than Hellcaller right now. It's like not really close. Um, well, I mean, it's not like it's not so far apart that you can't play it. Like I've been playing some Diablos just for fun. I could probably kind of play it here, but it's just like you're definitely at a disadvantage because it's not like what am I doing? Probably need to get a curse on this guy and then blast. Interrupt the Void Blast. I actually got lucky I interrupted it because I thought I missed it. If you're the healer, I need to do a better job keeping my withers up. This is very bad. Oh my gosh, I'm super, super dead. Very, very strong interrupts on me. I'm so laggy. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm like mashing my buttons. Oh my gosh, there we go. It's like so laggy. I can barely play. Oh no. What is going on? Oh, I hope my stream's not lagging too. My internet is like struggling. I just can't cast anything. Oh my gosh. Everything I'm doing, I casted like 10 seconds ago. Dang it. I'm up to 300 ms. Is my stream lagging too? Let me see. Oh yeah, my bitrate has just plummeted. No. Let's see. Uh-oh. Is my stream dead? Or is it still working? I don't hear anybody. Or I don't see any messages. Let me see. Let me reopen my views are popping. That's so weird. Can people still hear my stream? Because my in-game lag is out of this world. So I'm going to wait to pop. I'm not going to accept that just yet. 400 ms. How about on NA? Yeah, I'm lagging bad. Oh man. Sorry y'all. Yeah, it looks like gonna have to restart. I'm gonna All right. Okay. Sorry y'all. I'm gonna have to reboot my router. Is it good now? What does good mean though, you know? Let's see. Spectrum internet. I don't know if you. Yeah. No, it's no good. I think my stream is like dying. Okay. Sorry, all. Gonna have to try to reboot my internet. Oh, is it working? I don't see my stream right now on Twitch. It says I have 0 viewers and I'm offline. Is that right? Yeah, sorry. Dang. All right. Well,